hate you so much. Good evening and welcome to the game room. I'm LukeTheDM and it's my job to kill everybody. Tonight we have a wonderful, super special, gonna be hella epic backstory mission for Jmillyo's character, Shadow in the Whispering Woods. Everybody say hi, Jmillyo.
Hi,
Yay.
Jmillyo.
Alright, so this is number 2. First one, we all saw how that went, so we'll see how I can do this time. But first, we've got a little bit of stuff to take care of. A couple announcements, nothing super. Actually, some pretty cool stuff, but not super quick, rapid fire, because we want to get right into this. This Sunday, that would be the day before Labor Day, so that is the 6th of the 6th at 6. Yes, is TGR's Bingo Night. Super exciting. We have lots of good prizes. People have been awesome in donating and stuff. It's always a good time. We did Mother's Day and Father's Day. It's a blast. They put on a good show, and you can win all sorts of cool TGR stuff. And one of the prizes is your very own one-shot run by me. It can be on stream, it can be off stream, it can be whatever. You've got me for like 3 or 4 hours, so that'll be really cool. I'm excited for that, and excited to see who ends up winning that. But there's lots of other really cool stuff, so definitely, if you got the time, I know it's a holiday weekend, but it's going to be a blast.
I have a question about that, Luke. Sorry.
What's up?
For that, since I've never done that one before, it's like the the ping pong balls that we roll down. Like what is it? Something like that? Like it's a virtual bingo board or something?
So we have virtual bingo cards, but I believe Kraken actually has like a little spinny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's got a nice little setup. It's actually really cute.
All right, cool.
I don't know what you guys are gonna do about music this time though. Well, they have non-royalty music. It'll be fun.
Awesome. All right. Sorry, just curious.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's a good time. Bingo is really fun. We also have on October the 4th, I think is the day. 4th is the Pokemon trading card game tournament. Basically, go to a store, buy yourself a starter deck, show up, and it's almost like a little draft. You just play with a starter deck. It's going to be goofy. It's going to be fun. Just casual, just hanging out, having fun, sort of stuff. We're trying to kind of involve the community with a lot more of these events, and so hopefully we'll see you guys there if you're local. You're right, Per. The last bingo was DMCA. I always want to say YMCA, but it's DMCA. Anyway, that being said, if you can't make it to bingo, you can't make it to the Pokemon tournament, but you want TGR merch, you can always buy it at the Etsy store, !store in the chat. There you go. Lots of cool stuff. You can buy a shirt with my logo on it. You can buy a shirt with everyone Sims for the Dungeon Daddy. You can buy a TGR shirt. You can buy F-Dice shirts. There's lots of stuff, and it's really cool. So you should probably check it out because, yeah, it's cool. Other than that, I believe that's pretty much it. Are you guys ready to jump into tonight's backstory mission?
I am so ready.
Oh boy.
Do it.
Alrighty. Tonight's adventure begins, as they almost always do, in the beautiful free city of Kadoria, on a lonely peninsula to the north of the Midnight Sea. There, on the main drag known as Evandra's Alley, right on the corner where the street turns right onto Melora's Way, right in that prime real estate on the central town square known as Ava's Piazza, sits a 3-story beautiful mansion that now serves as the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall. And inside that guild hall, we'll begin tonight's mission just after dinner time. It's like an hour before dusk or so. You guys all have nice full bellies, and Shadow has retired to her room just to sort of decompress for a little while.
Take a cat nap?
Yeah. So, Shadow in the Whispering Woods, go ahead and describe what does your own personal little magnificent mansion room look like within the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall?
The room itself isn't too big, but the ceiling is kind of like higher than you think it should be as you kind of walk into it. And nestled kind of in that back corner is one of those acacia trees, like the ones like in the savannah that you see like the cats kind of like climbing up and lounging in. That's like her primary sleeping spot, is on like one of those like short little branches, so she doesn't sleep on the ground. She's got like a little hammock in the other corner, but it doesn't really look like it's used very much. And then she has kind of like on a dresser type thing, it just has her trophy. She kind of has like a trophy case. So, she's been collecting kind of like the rat's tails and like locks of hair and like different things. And then she's got like a weapons rack kind of right next to that to kind of just hold her like assorted daggers and things like that. But it's pretty simple other than kind of those three main elements.
Very cool. Very cool. So Shadow's relaxing and unwinding, taking a little cat nap one evening. And shortly after dinner, you're alone in your room for maybe no more than 20 minutes or so when there's a knock on the door.
All right, so Shadow will climb kind of down her tree and just go over and say, open the door, just crack. Yes?
Outside the door, you see Amnesty, and he kind of pokes his golden eye through and kind of parts his hair a little bit and says, "Hey, Shadow, hey, do you have a sec? I got something for you. It just came in. Sorry to bother you. I know we just had dinner, but I just found it, and I wanted to give it to you."
Yeah, no problem. I'll just open the door a little more now that I know who it, pretty much all the way now that I know who it is. What's up, Amy?
Hey, so we haven't really gotten mail here before, but you have a letter, and he kind of like hands you a folded up piece of parchment, and you can see it's got the word Shadow written on it, and then it's sort of sealed with like a little cat's paw wax seal.
Oh, thanks. This is unexpected. Thank you.
Of course, yeah.
Do you know who delivered it?
No, it was just kind of left on the front step, and there's like no, and he kind of like flips it over and looks at. There's no like return address or anything either, so.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't want to like go through your stuff, so.
Yeah, no, appreciate it, and I'll take it from Amy. Thanks.
Sure thing.
All right. And, Shadow will close the door and then open it up in the comfort of her room.
Okay.
Read it.
Open up the letter, and there's a handout that should pop up now.
Oh.
A simple little haiku, written in sort of a very fine calligraphy-style handwriting. The ink looks freshly dried. Still glossy.
Interesting. Okay. So Shadow's gonna kind of like run out the room, down the stairs and outside, and just like look and see if there's like anybody that's like right outside the adventuring guild hall that's like out of place that shouldn't be there. See if I can find anyone.
You're actually running outside.
Yes, I am running outside to try to see, if I can find anyone that dropped it off, looks out of place.
So the rest of you guys are just hanging out in the lounge, just finishing up dinner. You can see a lot of the spectral serpents are kind of in the midst of cleaning up the plates and washing dishes and clearing the table and everything. You guys just hanging out, relaxing. When you see Shadow just zoomy style across the lounge, down the stairs, and right out the front door.
Oh, hey, Shadow.
I'm just gonna, excuse me a second. I'm gonna...
Hold on, Nirendal, come in, hold on. And Krikit will follow after Nirendal as well, just on her wee little legs.
Sure. All right. So, Shadow, go ahead and start the night off with a perception check for me, please.
Alrighty.
First roll, you got this.
21.
Hell yeah.
So, looking left down Avandra's alley, you can see, this is the main drag. This is the main thoroughway of Kadoria, and you can see lots and lots of crowded people. And it is really very much a melting pot sort of refugee city. So there's all sorts of eccentric and exotic-looking people. You can see off in the distance down the way, there are brothels, storefronts. You can see the massive pyramid-like structure that is known as the Hangman's Gallows, which you know to be a casino at this point. You can see sort of this multicolored rising smoke out of one of the main warehouses of the Artificers and Alchemists Association. You can see all sorts of animated, magical, almost like neon signs moving and attracting customers. And you look to the right, sort of down Melora's way, and you can see that much less crowded, but still a very bustling urban center that sort of leads down and has this nice ocean view of the harbor and of the dry docks, the small island far away. But even with a 21, nothing strikes you. I mean, no one's acting inconspicuous. No one's sort of like the hooded figure walking through the crowd trying not to be noticed. No one's catching your eye.
Shadow kind of just sighs and looks defeated and turns around and sees Krikit and Nirendal. Oh, hi guys.
Hey, what are you doing?
I just got a really weird message and I was trying to see if I could find who delivered it.
As you say this, you all hear this low growl, and Admiral kind of comes barreling and kind of rests next to all of you, and Selena, a few steps behind, kind of tucks her braid behind her shoulder and goes, "Hey, what's going on? What's the rush? I saw you book it out here. I'm just making sure everything's good. Everyone okay?"
It sounds like Shadow received unsolicited portraiture, right?
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I mean, I've been kind of poking around in some things, but Shadow would kind of hand the note over to Selena. Do you have any idea who might have wrote this or recognized the seal?
Kind of takes a look at it, sniffs it, hands it to Admiral. Admiral sniffs it. She takes it back. No, but that's kind of funky, huh? You have no idea who gave you this?
No, Amy said it was dropped off at the front door, but he didn't see who left it.
Shit.
What's it say?
So it's I guess it's poetry, really bad poetry. Old curious bird captured by those who see all, his shadow follows.
I mean, whoever wrote it's trying to be cute, obviously.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean, Shadow, like, come on. That's low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, so,
I mean, Amy writes me shitty poetry all the time, and it's kind of cute, but this is more just, like, creeper status, not necessarily secret admirer status.
Yeah, no, I don't think I ever told you guys why I'm here in Kadoria.
I mean, yeah, poetry aside, you left in quite a hurry. Are you okay? Like, what about this made you run out to try to find this person?
Yeah, so I'm part of a thieves guild back home, and the leader of our guild is one of those bird people, and he went missing. He said he had a big job that could kind of set us up for a really long time, and he never came back from finding out, the details. I looked around, and the only thing that I was able to gather for intel was he was sitting with some other guys, and someone heard the word Kadoria, so I kind of came to follow to try to find him, and I've been searching for months now.
Did you check with Gil? You checked with Gil already, right?
Yeah.
He's usually the go-to guy for this. So you said you suspect your bird friend might be involved in some seedy business?
I mean, that's kind of the nature of our work, unfortunately. I mean, he usually is pretty careful, but, this might have been too good to pass up type of thing.
Weird.
He would never leave us for this long without at least dropping us some word.
Tell you what.
So you think it pertains to him then?
I mean, captured, and I followed him. It seems like the best bet.
Well, what do you want to try to do, Shadow?
I tell you what. Why don't you go down? And she kind of like leans out the door and kind of looks. Why don't you head down that way, down Melora's way, right as you get into the wharf district, just where it sort of opens up a bit. There's a really shitty dive bar called the Wharf Rat. Used to be owned by some real sleazy fuckholes, according to Mom. But see if you can't poke around there. I know a guy who knows a guy who might know a guy, that sort of deal.
Gotcha.
Just for what it's worth. I mean, I'll start asking my people too, but no promises. This guy's been missing for a few months now. It might be. He kind of winces a little bit. Might be a little. I'll see what I can do for you, but good luck. And yeah, definitely keep your hand on your coin purse and keep your eyes peeled when you're down there.
Is there anyone specific we should ask to talk to at the wharf rat about what's happening, or no?
Kind of looks over to Shadow and kind of gives you a wink and says, "Sure, you guys will figure it out."
There's a code that we use in the Thieves Guild. So there might be something that we can.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's really cool.
So, how? I mean, you've been keeping pretty quiet about this for a reason. I assume you don't want us to just ask around about old bird person.
A way that I can talk about it openly without sounding open about it, if you know what I mean.
I'll leave it.
If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
Krikit, who does not know much, totally says totally.
That being said, you guys might want to grab some extra muscle just in case, shit hits the fan.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. You know who knows about seeing things and eyes and stuff?
Oh, who?
I think we should go grab Shianah.
All right. Good luck. I'm gonna go
okay.
take Admiral and Legolas style onto the back of the Winter Wolf and kind of takes off into the street and kind of disappears into the crowd.
Okay, bye.
And in terms of muscle, Brother Gregor can seem to hold his own there. Plus, he's good at
just
cards.
that
You might need
their
him.
large new suit of armor too. So.
Yeah, but like cards, games, and dice, he seems to play them a lot in the tavern, so it might be worthwhile to help us
Yeah,
kind of
that sounds
blend in a
good.
little.
Yeah, okay. Krikit grabs both of your hands and starts swinging them as she walks in between you guys and heads back to the tavern.
All right. So, Shianah and Brother Gregor, what are you guys up to this fine evening?
After seeing Shadow run out, I'm probably just eating dinner.
There you go.
Shianah probably looked up from her book and then went back to reading.
All right. Just
Like, silly cat probably saw a bird again. Or a mouse.
Or both. Alright, so I'll kind of, I guess, with Krikit and Niren in tow, just go up to Shianah and hey, Shianah, I'm gonna hand her the note and just say, I might need your help with a personal issue. Would you be willing to come with us to the Wharf District and help out?
Shianah looks at the note, looks back up at Shadow. Oh, what the hell? Let's go.
Thanks. I'm gonna see if Brother Gregor will come with us too.
Oh, he's over there.
Krikit goes over to him.
just eating dinner, just looking, trying to stay conspicuous from all you weirdos.
Hey,
Hey, Brother Gregor.
Hey, Krikit. What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm here with Shadow. Oh, Shadow, you explain. I'm not good at the explaining part.
there's something from my past has come up that needs immediate attention. Selena pointed us to a tavern, bar, seedy place in the Wharf District, and was wondering if you could come kind of tag along and basically be a bodyguard, but it might also be some gambling involved for you.
Yeah, what the hell? I could use some money.
That's the spirit.
Alright, so I guess we're off on Melora's way down to the Wharf District.
All right. So you guys,
Awesome, let's go.
the five of you together, exit the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall and take a right, kind of cutting through Ava's Piazza onto Melora's Way and down this wide street with lots of... Melora's Way is more... hotels and taverns and basically residential businesses, things of that sort. There are a few breweries. There are fine sort of craftsman shops, artists displaying their wares, and it is still very much one of the main roads of Kadoria. But this sort of scene, as you sort of get closer and closer to the Midnight Sea to the south, it sort of opens up a little bit more, and eventually there's sort of a stark transition into the Wharf District, where you go from this sort of cobblestone roads into just sort of the plank and nail boardwalk that extends and kind of wraps around this lower sort of quarter of the city or so. As you get closer, the smell of salt air kind of begins to waft and mix with that sort of urban other, cacophony of scents. And you hear the low cawing of seabirds. You hear the dock bells ringing. Ships beginning to pull in or unload their wares. Dock workers sort of grunting and heaving various crates and barrels. And fairly easily, without much effort, you guys eventually manage to find, sort of right on the corner with this long, tall flag, is a rather, from an exterior perspective, a really, really nice looking, tap room almost. It's like the wood and the mortar and all the structural integrity of the pristine and decadent and very, very nice compared to sort of the rotting, decaying driftwood sort of feel of the rest of the Wharf District. And there is a sign with sort of a bottle tipped on its side and a wheel of cheese, and there's a little mouse kind of nibbling on a little bite of the cheese, and it says the Wharf Rat.
This is my kind of place.
Do you see the sign? It's adorable.
Adorable, edible.
Mm-hmm. You can see there's also a stables attached to this bar, which seems kind of strange given the locale. But it does seem to be somewhat full, and there is sort of a noise and a laughter and a raucous sort of murmur coming from within.
All
right, guys. So before we go in, just real quick.
What's up, Shianah?
I'll take the lead. Play cool.
Play it cool.
Yeah, we pretend we.
Niren, if I need help, I've got my Ring of Protection on. I'm going to basically just start playing with the ring, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, so we kind of push in and...
All right. Swinging in the door, which is unlocked, kind of rocking on its hinges. Any facade of this decadent, luxurious tap room is immediately lost as you enter into this crumbling ruin of a building.
Mage armor.
I did say I'm armoring up before we left, right?
Yeah, it's assumed.
I mean, I said you were going to basically be a bodyguard, so I'm assuming we kind of prepared.
I'm in my pajamas. Let's go.
Krikit, maneuver.
So as you enter the Wharf Rat, immediately you enter this sort of circular room. There's a hearth almost immediately to your left, giving off this nice warm glow with a handle of beach around it. You can see there are various pairs of boots that are sort of hung and drying, still smelling of brine and salt and seaweed. There are a number of circular tables kind of scattering the room, each with a handful of chairs surrounding it, and a bar at the far end that currently seems unmanned. To the right, there is a door that presumably leads to lodgings, and there's a door behind the bar that presumably leads to some sort of kitchen or storage facility. Looking around the room, you can see there is a small handful of individuals in here. There are two dwarven individuals currently just enjoying some ale to your right. To your left, there's sort of a kind of your typical seedy-looking individual, clearly intoxicated, kind of picking at his fingernails with a dagger. And seated right in the middle, there appears to be a card game between three individuals. Very ragtag, ruffian covered in tattoos. One of them has like a fisherman's hook kind of through his ear as a earring, bit of jewelry. You see one of them appears to be the dealer as he's throwing out cards, kind of decked out in jewelry. He's got a few different necklaces. He's kind of got this like elaborate headband. You can see he's got like 2 fancy rings kind of stacked on top of each other on his right hand. And seems to just kind of be just dealing out cards, and they seem to be making small talk, and they don't really seem to pay you any mind as you enter.
All right.
Kid is gonna and brother Gregor for the most part, that group. So wherever they kind of end up, she's gonna follow a little.
Okay.
bit.
You do see there is a table kind of back closer to the bar, like behind the table with the 2 dwarves that is unoccupied. You guys could sit at if you'd like. Okay.
All right.
I'll
So
sit down, I'll order a drink and try to blend in.
Yeah, Krikit totally thinks she's cool, but also knows that this is important because Shadow was talking about needing protection. So she thinks she's cool anyway. So she's looking around the room while she orders a drink with Niren.
All right. So you kind of like go to order a drink and you realize that there are no waiters and there's no bartender, and it's just kind of.
Krikit's gonna watch for a second to see how people get drinks. She's actively watching to see
All right.
how it happens.
all right.
You wait a minute or two, and no one really seems to move from their chair. You see one and like reach across the table and like pull this giant heap of like copper and silver coins closer to him and start to stack it, and kind of chuckles to himself. While the other one starts to collect the cards and shuffle.
All right. So I am going to approach the gentleman dealer that had the multiple rings on.
Mhm.
Well, looky there. Look what the cat dragged in.
He kind of perks up a little bit and turns to you. Well, hey, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? It's been so long. How are you doing, old friend?
Well, tit for tat. Can't complain too much.
Hear ya.
How have you been?
Oh, it's doing quite well for myself here in Kadoria. Got a lot of friends, and he kind of chuckles. These assholes. It's good. Family life's good. Do you want to play for a round? Have a seat, please. Join us.
Yeah, deal me in.
All
I'm
right.
looking for someone.
Oh, take a seat. Ante up.
All right.
And kind of does like a bridge shuffle.
Kind of looking at the table. What does the ante look like?
It's hard to say because that winner did just pull the entire pot. So you see them kind of like almost like playing with the coins, almost like poker chips, kind of almost watching you. It seems like they're waiting for you to make the first move to see how much money you're willing to put in. 15 gold. The coins kind of ting, 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 scatter, kind of roll and wobble and flop onto. All right, kind of shuffles. And he begins kind of dealing out cards, and the rest of you notice he's not dealing to Shadow. He's just kind of tossing out cards. So, you said you're looking for someone, eh?
Yeah, an old friend of mine, one of those bird people. I was hoping that he might be around here, or someone might have seen him.
Can't say I've heard a thing. And he deals you a card face down. One card face down.
Okay. Shadow does the sneaky kind of like,
Texas Hold'em.
Texas Hold'em, just a little flip up a little.
Your card is a 7 of diamonds.
7 of diamonds.
Yep.
I gotta say, this is so much fun to watch, even though I'm a player in the tavern right now. I'm like so intrigued.
Shadow's gonna put another
Try to teach me.
10 coins down and kind of like, looks pretty good. Might raise here.
Oh, right. So he deals, another round of cards, and people are kind of putting up their cards. You see a few others kind of tossing coins in. Right, an old bird person, huh? One of them Aramaic fellow, right? I don't know. I think also one of them wandering around here in Kadoria. while ago now, I suppose. Haven't seen any of them quite some time, unfortunately. What? See, old friend of yours?
Yeah, he kind of like a father to me, actually.
Ah. How is your old man doing, by the way?
I haven't seen him for a while, and I was kind of hoping to get some news and, hopefully meet up, have a few drinks, and catch up.
He's getting up there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's probably, pushing 50 now.
No.
No?
I thought he was much older than that. I thought he was like 70.
He could, probably wouldn't be surprised. He was always kind of cautious with his age, you're not supposed to really ask that. Shadow throws another 50 coins into the pot.
And you see one of them kind of, oh, look at that, 5 aces again. And he kind of takes the pot and kind of drags it and starts stacking it and putting the coins. The dealer kind of takes all the cards. So, you've been in the city looking for your father, your Birdman father, right? How are you enjoying it so far? You've been in Kadoria a little while, I take it.
Yeah, it's a nice area. It's better than the desert. Can't complain too much.
Right. So, where are you staying these days? And he kind of does another bridge shuffle. Starts passing out cards.
You heard of the Tealeafs?
Oh, right. Heard of them.
Gotta make some money while I'm here, It's not a free ride.
Oh, I heard they're mischievous lot. Best be careful there, mate.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, did anybody, really start paying attention to what's going on at that table after Shadow sat down? Kind of they're having this conversation. Does anybody seem a little interested in what's going on?
I'm actively watching for Shadow for any signs. I'm generally watching the table, but I'm trying to keep focus on Shadow, I guess.
I'm more looking around the bar to see if anybody's...
We're keeping an eye on the people around, or not at that table.
Same.
The 2 dwarves definitely have noticed Shadow sit down, but kind of just are keeping to themselves. And that one individual, sort of on the left, across the way from you guys, just kind of picking at his nails with a dagger. He kind of picks his pinky nail and then takes it and kind of starts picking his teeth with the same dagger. We got a little hunk of meat and kind of
Excellent.
It's pretty gross. So, I must say, last place I saw him, I believe there was a play going on in the piazza. And he deals and he hands you another card face down.
Okay, Shadow will do the sneaky little kind of flip up thing again.
You see a 10 of spades. But it could have been the wrong mate. To be frank, I'm not quite exactly sure. So where else have you been in the city? Where haven't you?
I've been kind of checking the local areas. I've been down in the wharf once or twice.
Rotten shithole.
Down in Rocket Valley.
You went to the gallows yet?
I haven't been to the gallows.
Stay the fuck away from there, the crooks there. Yeah. I'll tell you what. And he kind of starts shuffling. And he, starts dealing out some more cards. And he goes, if you, there's a shop. You go, it's run by a company called the Black Oak Company. And he tosses you a card face down, kind of sliding it across the table. If you go there, they got some really fancy shit if you're looking to get cozy here in the city, staying a while. I hate the fact that your friend's gone missing.
All right, I'm gonna do the flip up thing again.
All right, you see an ace of clubs. Well, yeah, that shop, I forget the name, the Black Oak Company, something or other. real nice little haberdashery of sorts. I got my hat there actually, and he kind of like takes the hat off the corner of his chair and kind of shows you this like complete shit. Like he did not buy this hat at a nice store. He like probably stole it. Hangs it back on like the corner peg. Right. Is there anything else you need, darling?
No, I appreciate catching up, and I'm going to just throw him another 20 coins and then stand up and kind of signal to the guys to let's go.
All right. Kind of. All right. Thank you. Good to see you. Don't be a stranger.
Catch up soon.
Krikit's gonna go out, but also just double check that nobody's pockets have been picked on the way out.
Sure, make a perception check.
Don't fail us, Krikit.
11.
As far as you can tell, you are crystal clean.
We good.
All right.
As you stand up, the five of you sort of stand up, make your way to the door. One of the dwarves kind of scooches back in his chair a little bit. So who's the first to try to exit?
I guess Shadow probably would be.
I was gonna say we're following her lead, so
Alright.
I think it would have been her.
So the dwarf kind of gets up and stands and kind of crosses his arm across the doorway and goes, "Hey, your friends forgot to pay their tab."
How much do they owe?
He kind of looks back to the dealer. "Oi, yeah, for all that, call it 60 apiece."
A piece.
It's a fine establishment we got here.
Shadow's gonna just
I didn't even get a drink.
start messing with the ring on her finger. Seems a little steep. What do you think about 30?
I think. Wait, so we didn't even get served, right?
No, you literally sat down for maybe like not even 20 minutes and just kind of like watched around, and now this guy's trying to charge you.
Yeah, after I already
That's
dumped
so
almost 100
lame,
coins.
Yeah. This
All
is
right.
amazing, though. I love it.
Sweet. I love their game. I respect it so much. I'm gonna
I
But on the
imagine the
outside-
helmet telepathy on Nirendal is almost like one of those Britney Spears mics, just like tucked in the, yeah.
yeah, I'm just gonna be like, Shadow. What's the plan?
And then I'm just gonna, I guess,
Oh.
respond. Just negotiate.
Oh yeah.
So Shadow, you said 30 apiece, correct?
Yeah.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh.
Can I will give her advantage. Somehow. I'll the little dwarf. I'll just laugh and like disappear a little.
Distraction.
Sure, so you're helping out. So go ahead and roll. The dwarf kind of looks over to Nir and kind of, "Don't think so. 60 apiece. That's the price."
Oh come on, mugs like this in your establishment? I mean, you should be thanking us. I mean, look at her, and she like waves at Shianah.
Fuck's
They
sake.
all kind of look over at Shianah.
Shauna's like
Yeah.
rolling her eyes.
All right,
70.
I will actually start laughing at that one.
70 for that one.
This
Freak
is
show.
a waste of time, if you ask me. And she's gonna just try to walk through his arm.
All right. As you go to walk, he's going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
So go ahead and make either an athletics or acrobatics check. Let's see.
You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, as you're trying to like just kind of push through. All right, so he rolled an 18. So as you walk through, he kind of like wraps his arm around you, kind of strong hands you a little bit, and goes,
Can I cast a spell while I'm grappled?
sure. But in that heat of the moment, he kind of grapples you and just goes, "Not so fast. You still owe coin." Now you can cast your spell.
Misty Step?
Ooh. All right. Where are you, Miss? Where are you stepping?
Out of
Out.
the tavern. Actually,
Oh.
no. Back into the tavern where I was standing before walking
Goodbye
that
to
way.
you all.
So you're just Misty stepping back to your seat.
Basically, I get up, go to
Alright.
walk. He grabs me, and I poof like
Mhm.
back.
The guy behind you, Shadow, as you've kind of stood up and are kind of standing near the table, goes around and grabs your tail and kind of looks at you and goes, "We gonna have a fucking problem here."
What's happening? Why are you got? So you want money for what though?
Gotta pay your tab.
Well,
Shadow throws him 310 cold.
Coins just go piling over the table, kind of spilling off, rolling on the floor. And you can see the other two at the table immediately start diving down and scooping up coins as they fall and stuffing them into a sack.
Guys, out now.
Very well. Thank you for your patronage. Have a lovely evening. You guys file out of the wharf rat.
Shianah would say as she's walking out, "You're lucky she's the nice one." And
Shadow
you
she
just
just
throw it all like as a pile on the floor.
Yeah, I just basically dropped him on the floor. I didn't even give it to him.
Yeah, as I'm walking, it's like since I'm guessing I'm the last one, I'm just gonna punt the pile.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yep.
The last
Shadow
one.
turns around
Shadow,
as
did
she
you say
leans
you were
in.
given the bird? Yeah. Nice.
One of the dwarves, currently in the middle of scooping up coin, turns around and hawks a loogie at you, almost hitting you, Gregor. Actually, with the shield of arrow catching, you actually see it kind of like go to land and like goes a few inches and then like falls almost at your feet.
Sometimes this damn shield's not worth it. Sometimes.
Nice.
Some days, man. Just some days.
Yep, some days.
All right, and you guys all exit, and you're back in the wharf district on Melora's way.
As you're walking away, I would assume you're walking.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to like get them away from the tavern as quickly as we possibly can at this point.
All right, easy enough.
As we're walking, just
Shadow, what the hell? Do you go there a lot? Because they're not very nice.
No, that was the first time I've kind of stayed away from the wharf district because water stuff.
Oh
But-
yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Nah, it's bad memories in this particular wharf
yeah.
actually.
I get it.
That
Okay.
was a tremendous waste of gold, if you ask me.
We don't have time to lose. I may have gotten a lead out of that.
Oh, okay, good.
Staying focused on your target.
Yeah, you don't want to raise the alarm unnecessarily either,
Right.
It-
Hey, that guy spit at you.
Not the first time. It's like you live long enough.
won't be the last.
Major, you're okay.
All right. So Piazza and try to find this shop owned by the Black Oak Company.
Okay. So whoever would like to, I'll say this: we can have 2 people start searching the city and check, and then let's see, 2 of our nerdy people. We'll say, maybe whoever would like to, who's not actively searching for the shop, can roll a history check.
So much better looking at things than trying to do a history check.
We're splitting up into different.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Wolf is
Alright,
going.
go ahead.
All
And
right.
we're splitting the party.
Yeah, right.
No, so this is as you guys are walking, searching for this Black Oak Company haberdashery. Shianah recalls something, and it makes sense. Shianah, you dove into the local history and the local customs of Kadoria here. You've made yourself comfortable and perused through the Tealeaf library, as it were. Who would know that roughly in the neighborhood of we'll call it some 250 years ago or so, which was only, the city of Kadoria at that point was maybe a little over 50 years old. And all of these powerful corporations and merchant guilds and companies sort of rose and came to power and formed this sort of coalition or council of guilds that acted on the city's sort of foreign interest, kind of served as a quasi-government of sorts. You would know with a natural 20, a 24 total, that roughly, once the Council of Guilds was sort of well established, out of nowhere, a group of brothers formed a company called the Black Oak Company, starting with lumber and the Howling Wood to the north and to the east. And they somehow managed to strike gold. Not literally, but then eventually literally. They went from to the shipping business, to the mercantile business, and they just slowly, in the course of maybe less than 10 years, created this massive sort of corporate empire that literally took the city by storm and managed to purchase and bribe and buy out so many other smaller guilds and businesses that they eventually found themselves owning a near majority of the business in Kadoria. Something like 40% of all businesses in Kadoria were owned. And it got to the point where they were starting to rival the Silks. And that led to a lot of conflict. Eventually, the tides were shifted when the Black Oak Company got into oversea exploration, and they started building large galleys, and were actually able to discover an entire new continent full of natural resources, which they absolutely reaped and made a killing on. Eventually, the history gets a little hazy and it gets a little fuzzy, but eventually this company was found to be extremely corrupt and got involved in foreign politics of the Holy Empire of Dios and the Magocracy of Lexigrad, and were convicted and tried, and 3 of the 4 brothers were actually hanged in a public trial for trying to incite riots and trying to reignite a war. And there's a lot of myths about how the Black Oak Company sort of came to their fortune or stumbled into luck. And sort of the most prevalent one that's sort of this sort of boogeyman rumor is that one of the brothers, the one who lived actually, was sleeping with the goddess of Andra.
Okay.
In recent history, you know that after the brothers were hanged, the company was dismantled and sort of left as sort of a shell of what it once was under new management. And so the Black Oak Company still exists to some extent, but it has nowhere near that same sort of rising monolith of power and of corruption.
Okay.
All right. So I guess while Shianah's doing her thing, Shadow's gonna look.
Sure. So whoever would like to 17. If one other person would like to, there we go. There's Krikit. So Krikit, you're just walking through the
Not
city.
great.
Like, wow.
I've never been over this way, so absolutely.
So
Look
you
at the
had-
lights.
Yeah. You head through through Ava's Piazza and are searching, and there's a lot of really flashy storefront property in Kadoria. Lots of bright, like I said, sort of animated magical neon signs with all sorts of strobing and dazzling effects. There's a fair bit of sort of techno magic involved here, and you can see that maybe that Alchemist or the Artificers and Alchemists Association definitely has a key role to play in the advertising business.
This is what Orsic's doing when he's not on missions.
Yeah. But eventually you do sort of asking around a little bit and sort of, eventually you manage to kind of find a little hole in the wall place. It looks a little run down, but it does have a large hanging sign, non-magical, of this giant tree with sort of a large hole in it, sort of like a large knot. And it does have in very faded, almost peeling off the wood, painted letters, Black Oak Company.
All right. So before we go in here, guys, my intel tells me that this place is Doesn't look like it from the outside, but very heavily guarded.
Okay.
I want to, like, is there a way for, I don't know how close, like, the storefronts are together, whether they're literally one giant storefront, or if there's, like, a back alley that I can try to, like, sneak behind and see what's going on behind.
Yeah, this is a bit of a ways away from like the actual square, and so it does start to get a little bit more spread out here. And there are small little back alleys that you could kind of loop around and kind of check out, scope out the place if you'd like.
Yeah, I think going in the front door is just too obvious, guys. I don't know what you think.
I mean, maybe, but are you just looking like to talk to these people? Like, what did I don't really understand what the conversation was back there with the cards and the not talking. So what exactly did you get to just come here and like talk to them, or that he's actually here?
He was last seen here was the intel I got.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
they either know something or he could possibly be here.
How long ago was
Yeah, do we know?
Was
That's
this
a good
whole-
question.
when did he leave to come to Kadoria?
About 5 months ago. It's been a while.
When was he last seen here, though?
Didn't really get that bit of information. It was not exactly that forthcoming. I dropped a lot of coin there and only got some answers.
I mean, maybe we go in the front first and just see what people know, and then if that doesn't work out or we get kicked out or whatever, maybe we can just do like,
I'm a bit
This
put
is a
off
huge
about just
building,
going in a
right?
front door again.
This is a huge building, right? Or no?
It's not huge. So what you see is a small sort of stoop up to a large doorway that seems to have sort of glass painting sort of running down it that seems extremely foggy, old, and dusty. And so it's very, you might have to actually like get up and kind of press your eyes and to actually see inside the building. There are paned windows on either side of the door, and it sort of wraps around. Single story with maybe like a small apartment up top. You can see kind of almost like a small little, maybe one bedroom apartment up top. But seems very old, run down. You do kind of notice from this distance as you're looking closer, there's a sign sort of on the front door, sort of from the inside facing out, but it's a little hard to read.
And it's like morning, daytime right now, right?
It's actually just after dusk. So after dinner, we'll say you ate probably around like 6 o'clock. Takes maybe half an hour to get to the wharf we're at. And then we're looking like maybe like it's just about nightfall. It's like maybe magic hour right now. Where it's kind of like that half night, still twilight. A lot of the lights and lanterns within the city are actually just kind of starting to be lit.
Do we see any lights or lanterns on inside yet?
As far as you can see, no.
No.
I mean, it's your call, Shianah. I think maybe we just try to go up to the front first. That's my take, but I will do whatever you want me to do.
Brother Gregor, you have an opinion?
I mean, you don't want me trying to climb up anything.
I don't know if I was.
Yeah, I didn't catch
Yeah,
it.
it was a little broken up there.
Front door's fine with me.
Shianah? Opinion?
Nice. I mean, we're not doing anything. Why go sneaking somewhere where we don't need to sneak? We can just go in the front door. It's a building. They have doors.
Yeah.
They're used.
Seems less fun, but we can go in the front.
I mean, if you want to
Oh,
climb
you didn't say
something.
we wanted to have fun.
Krikit will start walking towards the back if she says that. Like, okay, this is what we're doing.
All right. Well,
She's
Of my dignity
Krikit
to
is
let you
now
spend that
currently
much
walking
coin
towards
again.
the back.
well, I don't think my dignity could let you spend that much coin again, but
Unless it's on your products, right?
exactly.
You know how many of my products you could have just bought? My God.
Could have gone to me.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Guys, I have an idea. wait here a second. I would like to try to climb the building onto the roof.
Okay, easy enough. As you're to back, so you kind of scope the place out, wait for a moment, kind of climb your way up. No check required. Just climbing your way up onto the roof, and you're kind of near that little window into the first story apartment, or the second story, 1-bedroom apartment.
Can I see anything in that window, or is it kind of like dusty and covered?
It is also very dusty and covered.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna slowly kind of make my way to the back alley.
You can make a perception check. It's just a very high DC.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm up there already.
Sure.
Do it.
All
Nice.
right,
That's pretty nice.
Peering into the window, you can kind of see. It is dark, but with your cat eyes, you manage to see what appears to be like a simple down bed. You can see there's a small dresser or bureau next to it. There's a chamber pot in the corner that looks like it probably hasn't been cleaned out in a little bit. And the door there's one exit that's just barely cracked. No lights, no candles, anything inside. It just seems like a simple bedroom.
And nobody in the bedroom.
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. All right, and then I'm just gonna kind of slowly make my way and just check out the back alley from up top. I'm not gonna drop down. I just want to see if there's guards or people or anything back there.
You kind of peer over the back, and you see there are 2 windows higher up again that are looking down behind the building, and there is like a small, almost like a bulkhead or like a hatchway that maybe might lead to like a storage area underneath the shop.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna go back to kind of where the rest of the crew is and climb down there.
Okay.
So there's no one upstairs. I saw in the window up there. It's just kind of a very plain bedroom, kind of gross looking, but there is a hatchway in the back as well. I would think if they're keeping anybody, they're probably there. And if they are dangerous sort of people, my guess is that is probably the most heavily guarded place.
Has Krikit made it to the back of the building?
Yeah, so as you're walking around, you can kind of see, you don't even notice shadow above there, but Krikit, you do see a small, like essentially a dumpster, for lack of a better term, just a large waste container full of all sorts of refuse and decomposing bits of thrown away waste and food. And as you kind of turn to the left, you can see behind there is like a back door that Shadow couldn't see from her angle that kind of leads into like almost like a porch or like a patio area, and then that leads into the storefront. But there is that sort of hatchway, that sort of double door hatchway that leads underneath the shop. And you can see from your closer perspective that the hatchway does have like almost like a bolt lock keeping it shut.
Okay, and is it just like wooden kind of in terms of material, like just wooden doors for that hatchway? It's nothing like more substantial than that, right?
They do appear to be made out of some sort of metal, like an iron or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty heavy duty, secure. Yeah.
Okay, with a lock on it, you said, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Krikit is looking at the door. Does Krikit notice anything, like, again, looking just for lights or sign of life, movement, any kind of...
Make an investigation check, Krikit.
Okay.
16's not bad. As best as you can tell, this place has been abandoned for a while. Just the dust and like the dead flies on the windowsill. It seems like there are no signs of life in here. You can see that the interior of this sort of deck seems very unmaintained. There are leaves that have somehow kind of blown in, like rats' nests and things like that. But any sort of activity or footprints or anything like that.
So the bulkhead looks fairly new, though. Yes? Compared to the rest of it?
Newer.
Mm-hmm. And looking around that area, I don't know if you want me to make another check or not, but looking around that area, is there, as she's just kind of walking around and then going back, is there any like drag marks, blood, noticing anything, footprints in or out of that?
Make a survival check for me.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's 20.
You do notice It's been some time, and so any sort of dust or drag marks or things of that nature would probably have faded by now. But
Okay.
you do notice there's a bit kind of on the corner where sort of this concrete meets the iron. So on the corner of this bulkhead, there's this thick, almost scabbed, coagulated, kind of darkish material that Krikit would be very familiar with as blood.
Okay, Krikit makes her way back to the front, not having heard any like busted in. Friend, she's gonna make her way back and see what's going on.
And so Krikit and Shadow kind of wrapping around the building almost make it at about the same time back to the storefront.
Hey, there's blood on the bulkhead back there, and the rest of the house looks abandoned for a while.
That's where I'm thinking we should probably try to go. Is it locked?
It's like, yeah, it's definitely locked. There's a lock on the outside, and it's made of like really heavy iron and stuff, not like wood.
Well, I might be able to pick it.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Is that where you want to go?
I think that's our best bet. I don't know if anybody's actually in this house. It might just be a front.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that.
Really quickly, did Shadow mention to us what the she said I know that you mentioned like he was important. Did you give us his name, the man that you're
I did not give you his name.
Okay, as they walk back there, Krikit's gonna ask.
What's his name, by the way, that we're looking for?
His name's Braveleaf.
Oh, that's such a cool name.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
So I guess we're gonna walk around to the back. I would first like to inspect for traps before I try to pick this thing.
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So many crits.
I am so scared that we're rolling so well this early.
I know, right?
We'll
So
offset them all.
carefully
I saw that.
inspect this lock, and the technology in place is very astounding. It's not something like at a first glance you're like, "Yep, looks clean." Wait, and then there's like a glint. Something catches your eye, and there's something about the tumbling mechanism of this lock and this sort of this bolt that you gather, if tampered with or if opened without a key per se, that the key actually there's a mechanism inside where as you insert the key will not only activate the tumblers but will actually deactivate the trap at the same time. And so this lock would be particularly difficult to pick because not only do you simultaneously have to carefully manipulate the tumblers, but you have to also deactivate the trap at the same time. And so it's very creative and kind of ingenious in its design. You gather that there is a small sort of hypodermic needle kind of tucked inside the mechanism that has sort of a pressure-loaded spring coil that, if tampered with, would fire out. And then you gather from that sort of almost like a shrapnel effect, where it's meant to just sort of target a wide area in front of the lock.
Guys, we might need to go inside. This type of lock, I'm not sure I have the ability to pick it without a lot of damage.
Do you think the front door would be similarly trapped?
Back patio type thing you said with another door, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can try going in the back here, or we can try going in the front. I mean, I haven't touched anything really yet, so...
Luke, you had said that there was
Back there, did you see any windows?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
When you were back there, did you see any windows?
I don't know if I saw any windows.
There were
There were a
two
couple,
windows in the
yes.
back. What were you going to say, Krikit?
You had mentioned that there was another sign or so that we couldn't really see on the door. Is that
On the
correct?
front door, correct.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I just want to check something.
And Cricket's gonna go check the other door real quick.
As you go to the front door and look, there is a small sign kind of pressed up against the stained, dusty glass. It says,
Yep.
"Closed for maintenance."
Okay. All right, Cricket will go back.
It wasn't what I thought. Never mind.
I still think I keep saying this, but I don't think that I can pick this, guys. I think we need to go inside and
But
see
it's
if we can
okay.
find a key.
Yeah.
What if we
well,
tried knocking?
Oh, brilliant.
Cricket knocks on the back door.
Knock on the back door.
Yes. Where we're all, because we're in the back right now
Yeah,
by the
Kind of
bulkhead.
rattles. A minute goes by. 2 minutes go by. I'd like everyone to make a perception check for me.
Oh, not good.
Cricket is so literal.
Love it though.
Dude.
You and me, Wolf, doing great.
Shianah's back in true form.
Yeah, buddy. So it's actually Niren who notices maybe 20 seconds or so after the knock. There appears to be almost like a bit of movement, like a curtain being drawn in one of the windows up in the back overlooking, and it gets drawn back shut.
Grab Shadow's shoulder.
Hello.
Cricket, is
Anybody's here.
the door locked?
Cricket tries the door.
It is locked.
Yeah, it's locked.
Oh, this is such a bad idea, but I'm gonna go do it. I am going to climb my way up, and in Scooby-Doo fashion, I want to try to use my claws to basically kind of like carve out the glass
I love it.
I love it so much.
and try to like basically get in, like, you know, see if there's like a latch that I can like open the window.
What is
Okay.
it?
Love it. This is how are we gonna rule this? I will say, go ahead and just make me a thieves' tools check to try to like,
The cat, awesome song.
yeah, full on. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. So it takes you a while, and as you sort of slowly, Mission Impossible style, carve the small glass. It actually ends up kind of shattering halfway through, and so you have like a small pane that just shatters and kind of cuts your hand a little bit, but you don't take any damage or so. But you're able to like quickly reach in, unlatch the lock, and pull up the window. As you do so, you are just in time to hear the door in the bedroom slam shut.
Okay.
As she's doing that, and Cricket sees her like making her way in,
Mhm.
she's gonna. Is the door that she's at? Is it a wooden door?
It is a wooden door, yes.
Cricket believes she can bust this door down, so she's gonna try.
Okay. Go ahead and make just a strength check.
Oh, great!
Hell yeah!
Hey!
So, as you go and you just like, ready, lower your shoulder, run and charge. You charge
Don't worry,
just
guys, I got this.
as the door begins to open inward, and you flatten the door on top of the individual about to open the door. And it comes fully off the hinges, collapsing. Oh, oh, dear.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, my hip. Oh, my back.
I try to help. A little help. As I'm moving the door as best I can off of it.
Oh gosh.
Mhm. All right, you guys
Okay.
pull the door off, and there is a extremely elderly-looking dwarf woman with this snarled bird's nest of gray hair that kind of wraps down around almost into a beard. You're not quite sure where the beard begins and the hair ends, and kind of comes down into like a neat little knot. Just hunched back, sweet little thing with spectacles resting on her nose that are now shattered next to her, broken. Just wearing like a simple tailored dress, kind of laying, kind of dusting off. Oh, gee, oh,
Sorry.
it hurts.
Cricket's
What are
gonna
we
help
doing
her out.
here?
Can I just can I roll an insight to see if she's full of shit about being injured?
Sure.
Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, she's hurting. She's real hurt.
Oh no, I almost killed her.
Oh,
Oh.
what are you doing here? What happened?
I'm so sorry. We were looking for a friend and nobody answered right away. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm old. It takes me a while to get to the door. Oh,
I realize that now. I'm so sorry.
I think I broke a rib. Oh, this might need medical assistance.
Naren, help! Gregor!
All right. So don't. Okay, I'm just gonna give a little. I don't know. I guess I'll use a little healing on this old lady. Try my best.
All right.
There you go.
All right. Oh, that feels a bit better. And she kind of like props her elbow down and kind of plants her hand and starts to raise herself up and kind of dusts herself off. And, oh, I've torn my dress. Oh, heavens.
I'll get you a new one. I'm really, really sorry.
Who are you people? And she kind of like takes her glasses and kind of, oh dear, and kind of like puts them on anyway, even though they're like shattered. You have like the spider web crack in the circular glasses.
If ever Krikit felt bad, this would be the time.
So we're gonna pause here. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
upstairs, Shadow, you've got the window open. You see the door slam shut behind you.
Do I know whether this person saw me climb into the window when they before they slammed the door?
You're not quite sure, no.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to climb in. Is there a dresser, nightstand, table of some sort?
This appears to be the same bedroom that you had saw from a window, now clearly evident on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was just like looking to see like if there's any place that this woman would have stashed a key of some sort.
You can do a quick search of the room if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do a quick search. Maybe like under the bed, under the mattress, pillow, something like that.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I feel like this was all part of Shadow's plan. She knew that. Krikit
Quick
was gonna
search.
distract.
You sort of just tear the place up, flipping the mattress, opening all the drawers. You do find a small dagger underneath the pillow, but that is it.
And it's just kind of like a normal looking dagger. There's no-
Chip. It looks like a pretty rusty. Well, you
I'm
know.
just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna even take it at this point.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to, I guess, I'm stealthing. Just kind of slowly creep out of the room and see if I can go into the other bedroom I saw and do the same thing.
So it's the same bedroom.
Oh, it is the same one. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you said it was on the opposite side.
Oh,
All right.
no, sorry.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, kind of creep out the door. Am I like, is it a hallway? Are there other rooms?
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check for me. All right, so kind of carefully cracking open the door and looking. It appears to be like a small hallway with a staircase leading down into sort of the larger ground floor. And you can just barely hear, as you crack open the door, just like the last 3 steps and someone moving very quickly down the stairs. But from your current angle, you're not able to get a visual perspective on them.
Okay, but I heard quickly down the stairs.
They are hustling.
Okay. All right. I would just kind of like to remain in stealth, trying to go slowly down the stairs to see what's going on.
Okay. As you're creeping down the stairs, we'll go back downstairs, so to speak, with the dwarven woman who's just kind of put her broken spectacles back on, looking at the 4 of you down here. And what are you doing here?
We were looking for our lost bird. He's
Your
not
what?
here.
I'm sorry,
I
I'm
love
hard
bird.
to
Is how he said. I love it so much.
We had a little pet bird and we lost it, and we thought it might be here. So,
I'm so sorry. I thought it came in here and I got really afraid. So I
don't know
broke your
anything
door.
about birds. I'm sorry.
I will.
Oh.
So I'll send a new dress over. I'm really, really sorry.
Don't bother. I'll fix it myself.
Oh, okay. You sure
Ish.
you're good?
Is Shadow down the stairs?
So at this point, yes, and you can see you're kind of at as you come down the stairs into like the landing. You can see to your left. You can see this dwarven woman talking, sort of at the back veranda, talking to your friends. And to the right, it opens up into like the storefront in the front of the property, where you can hear this loud sort of like a wood scraping on wood sound.
A wood scraping on wood sound. So like someone's moving something.
Mhm.
I would like to sneak up behind the woman and hold the dagger to her throat.
Let me roll a perception check.
Shit's about
Or
to
yeah, because you are being sneaky. So okay, so she does not notice you come down the stairs, but she does kind of like turn her head at the sound of the creaking and kind of just please leave me alone. I'm old, I'm hungry, and now I'm hurting. You've disturbed me far too much for one evening. The store's
I
closed.
really thought. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just thought my bird was in here. I'm really sorry.
As that
Oh,
happens,
that's my bird.
Yeah, you really need maintenance.
I found her. That's my bird.
Lady, you're full of shit. Who else is here?
What are you doing here? Please leave me. And I need
Hearing-
you, Shadow, to make me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence. All right. There's something funky. Like when you go and put the dagger, there's a physical... What you're seeing is not matching what you're touching.
Who are you?
I'm just an old woman. Please leave me alone.
Shit. Who are you?
Make an intimidation check. At advantage, because you got a knife to her throat.
do it.
She kind of goes, please, mercy.
Krikit is right there, right?
Yeah, you guys are all surrounding this woman.
Krikit is trust in Shadow.
in true Krikit form, Krikit's gonna go, we're having fun, and just punch her in
You're gonna just.
punch this old lady in the gut.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's vicious. Holy
We're
shit.
having
Technically, at
fun.
advantage because the lady's grappled, right?
Oh, not great.
So for flavor's sake, because an
I don't
11.
know if I get advantage because she's being held. I don't know, but there, yeah, whatever.
I'll say the 15. With a surprising amount of reflex, she kind of like quickly shifts her weight and parries your blow. And as she does so, the illusion fades to this bald-shaven elven individual. Knife there, but before you can even press the knife in deeper, she turns into just this shadowy mist that disappears, and you hear this sort of thud behind you, and Shadow, you kind of turn and like turning a corner into the storefront. That shadow mist sort of stuff looks very familiar to a couple of you.
To which ones
Ooh.
of us?
That would be, oh boy, I think
It'd be Krikit and
yes.
Niren on that mission too.
Niren was there as well. Yes.
Which one?
Rum mission.
Fighting ninjas, ladies.
Oh, damn! Son of a bitch. Okay.
Same sort of weird shadow magic that the diving order you had encountered on the docks before had used. And Krikit, you actually have the shadow sickle.
Yes. Okay. So
So she
So do
misty
we-
steps or shadow steps away and just starts booking it.
I'm booking it after her.
Yeah. Do we see this woman? Like, how far away did she miss? Like,
It's
I have
only about
line of
30 feet.
sight, I
So
guess?
she bamfed out of the hold, out of the knife to the throat, and just went inside and then immediately started running.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd
Ooh.
follow Shadow. Yeah.
All right, so you guys are
I'll run
now
after her, too.
hauling ass. Okay.
Having fun.
So
Gregor's like,
running-
Fuck.
Shianah would probably run like around the outside of the building instead of going through with them.
okay, so you
Try
kind
to
of
cut her off.
flick around. Okay. So you make it to the front door, which you quickly realize is also locked. But the rest of you make it to that storefront where you can see there's like a bunch of empty armoires and empty sort of glass cases. There's like a glass display case around, and you see a chest on the ground behind the bar is currently sort of just wobbling like it was recently moved.
I'm gonna.
Is it lying?
Oops, sorry, cut off there a little bit. Pasta.
Go for it, Shadow.
I'm just gonna go and basically try to push the thing aside and see if there's something like behind it or underneath it.
Oh yeah,
I'll
sure.
help her.
So you guys both together slide the chest away, revealing a carpet underneath, and underneath the carpet is a trap door, which you hear a click of a lock.
Click of a lock.
Yeah, so it seems like as you're moving this thing away, they are active. Like you're right behind them, so they're actively just locked the trap door behind you.
Wooden trapdoor, metal trapdoor?
Wooden trapdoor.
Wooden trapdoor. I'm gonna just try to quickly investigate for traps again.
Sure. Shianah, what are you doing at the front door?
I was waiting to see if somebody would come out. So
No,
she's kind of just chilling, I guess.
All right, so you're kind of at the front door. The rest of you from the inside out can actually see quite clearly into the street. And you gather this is another sort of almost like a one-way mirror illusion sort of thing in the storefront. And you can see Shianah just kind of like there at the ready with perspective drawn, just kind of like waiting for someone to come out.
Okay. I'll try to let her in the front door.
Someone open the front door.
Hello.
Shadow, get out of the way. And I'm just going to take the warhammer to the trap door.
All right. So you let Shianah in easy enough, unlocking the door. Meanwhile, Brother Gregor takes his warhammer. Go ahead and make an attack roll against the wooden trapdoor.
I mean, I could have tried to pick it, Gregor.
Mine is of the essence.
Exactly.
I
need to do something, damn it.
Yeah. So as you're
And I am using it two-handed for the record.
Okay. As you lean down to start inspecting for traps, Shadow just warhammer slam, which obviously startles you, which results in a 5, so you don't learn any trap.
Yep.
But immediately you hear this cracking and sort of the bending of hinges, and it looks like another good blow like that will burst this thing right off the hinges.
Yeah, Gregor, come on, we're having fun. Woo!
Do it again. Do it again.
Again.
Another one. Oh yeah. Okay, so and you hear this like shattering and the clinking of metal kind of hitting the ground underneath, and it reveals a trapdoor that leads down very below, and you can see just barely the smallest bit of candlelight at the bottom, kind of flickering.
Shadow basically, I'm assuming there's a ladder.
Yeah. So there's a ladder leading 40 feet down, and there's like a little bit of candlelight at the bottom.
Okay. Shadow's going down, and she's basically going to do like the slidey thing down the ladder.
Sure. All right.
Krikit is gonna attempt the same move.
So you guys make an acrobatics check just for the hell of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
There we go. There's the one.
You know what? If there's going to be a 1 there, it's probably not a bad idea.
So as you're sliding down the sort of old, worn ladder, it's not like polished wood, and there's a lot of snags, and you get to the point where your skin actually gets caught on some jagged, sharp, rusty piece of metal. I hope you're up to date on your tetanus shot sort of metal. And you're like, you're like, shit. And as that happens, Krikit's trying the same bit better degree of success, and she actually just ends up like butt to head, face planting into you, and both of you fall. I need you guys to both make me dexterity saving throws as you're falling.
I have slow fall now.
You do have slow fall.
How's that working? Do you still want a check?
So you're falling about 30 feet, so that would be up to 4d6 damage. How much can you reduce fall damage by?
So this says for sorry.
I think it's 5 times your monk level.
It's 5 times my monk level. So
All
I'm
right, so
level
up to
4.
20 damage. So yeah, you can theoretically reduce all of the damage. So as you fall, you kind of just start like kicking off and rappelling down the walls and make it safely. With a 12, you're going to take half damage from the fall, Shadow.
Yep.
Do you still need me to roll at all, Luke? Or are we okay with what?
You are completely
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Because you could have reduced the maximum roll.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you still didn't want me to roll for it
You're good.
anyway. Okay.
So Shadow, you're gonna take 5 points of falling damage as you just kind of land and crash. And surprisingly, like, your hand hurts more than the fall does. But you guys are both at the bottom here. What are the rest of you guys up top doing? As you
Shianah's gonna go down, but like the proper way to use a ladder.
Okay.
Careful.
Yeah.
There's that moment where like we're at the top and we just do it, and then he's like, "It's like bad," and I'm like, "Oh, we chose poorly."
After hearing like the cat scream, she's gonna take her time.
Yeah, I mean, how far down are we talking here?
40 feet.
Okay, yeah, I'm climbing down the ladder.
Okay.
Slowly but
You're gonna try
surely.
jumping for it again?
No, if in a cliff dive this time. Yeah.
Aaron, what are you doing?
Oh yes, I'm gonna climb down as well.
Okay. As you guys climb down the ladder, Krikit and Shadow Krikit's helping Shadow up, kind of dusting off.
You did great, Shadow. That was awesome.
Never again.
I think right now is probably the best chance we're going to get for our little 5-10 minute break.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The way the story's going. So guys, we will be right back. We're going to use the restroom, refill drinks, that sort of thing. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so. Please stick around at the end of this mission. Looks like we're running a little bit ahead of schedule, but that just means I can be more descriptive, which I love. We are going to have our Twitch chat favorite vote, so stick around for that. You get to give that extra person their bonus Tealeaf points. We'll stick around to see what happens with Braveleaf in this crazy trap-riddled dungeon that we're stumbling into. It's super exciting. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. We will be back shortly. Please stay tuned.
7-Up would like to give you a gift of holiday cheer. Just clip 4 proofs of purchase from 2-liter bottles of any refreshing 7-Up product. Take them to Toys R Us. And for just $19.99, you get the new Spot Game Pack for Nintendo Game Boy. A $5 savings. Just in time for Christmas. Put 7-Up in your holiday and make the season bright.
Excuse me, Miguel.
The Dark Lord banishes thee.
Hey, Sarah.
Whoa, Ozzy, you reek.
You know I reek. I've been playing so many games with my Games Freedom Pass, I have had 0 time to shower.
No extended viewing fees with your Games Freedom Pass. Rant, buy, game your way at Blockbuster.
Sweet, we're closing early.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I could play with.
For the hottest arcade games in town, come to Toys R Us. Sega's new Genesis system with 16-bit graphics processor, controller, and Altered Beast game, just $289.99. And Sega's Master System, just $144.99 after $10 rebate at Toys R Us.
I want to be a toy.
Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, and to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Bros., where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Tom Petty calls it hot, deliciously hot. Rob DeMars raves, it's spontaneous consumption. It's a story of heat and redemption. From the creators of the Domino's Heat Wave, an epic author. Order a deliciously hot Domino's pizza. Get a free movie rental from Blockbuster Video when you rent another. Hot Domino's Pizza, a hot movie from Blockbuster Video. If you can't take the heat, get out of the doorway. Now get 2 medium pizzas with up to 3 toppings for $13.99. Domino's, delivering 1 million smiles a day.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. Ah, missed him.
And you better be good. Great pictures. That's the name of the game in Pokemon Snap. You can go to a participating Blockbuster store, print out your best shots, grab an entry form, and mail it to Nintendo's Take Your Best Shot contest. The best shot wins an Australian safari for 4, and there's lots of other great prizes. Many will enter, few will win.
Hang on, it's gotta be fun.
Pokemon Snap. Take your best shot.
Finding a phone in a car isn't that unusual anymore, except when it leaves the car, for greener pastures, the high seas, or a leisurely lunch. Radio Shack keeps you in constant communication with their affordable, transportable cellular telephone.
Hello? Oh, yes, he's right here. It's for you.
Yes, I heard about the merger. Buy 100 shares.
The affordable, transportable cellular telephone, only at Radio Shack.
Get to class, son. School isn't a game.
But this is. Blockbuster Video has the newest and hottest video games you crave.
Life is a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Now, Blockbuster Video has all your favorites for the holidays, like Sonic and Knuckles from Sega. Take on Sonic and Knuckles alone, and you can plug in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 into your Sonic and Knuckles game for entirely new adventures. It's Sonic and Knuckles from Sega, now at Blockbuster Video.
Couldn't get enough of it. You ate Nintendo. You drank Nintendo. You slept Nintendo. Now Toys R Us has 2 hot games for Super Nintendo. Capcom's Street Fighter 2 and Nintendo's Mario Paint, where you can draw, paint, and even compose music. Check them out at Toys R Us, the biggest video game store in the world. So now you can breathe Nintendo, love Nintendo, be Nintendo at Toys R Us.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits. 3DO is 32 bits. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford! With 64 bits, 3D graphics, real-world animation, and lightning speed that you can only get with Jaguar. Which is more advanced? Kurt!
Can you repeat the question?
Jaguar! Jaguar! Jaguar!
From Sony's PlayStation come the greatest hits, all your old favorites.
Like the soft sounds of swarming missile.
And the gentle crack of Sophia's equipment.
Feel the hilarious antics of Sweet Tooth, that lovable clown.
All for just $24.99 each, but wait.
There's more? Oh.
That's right, the PlayStation is a mere $149, and you can also get leading titles.
Like Crash Bandicoot and Jet Moto.
For just $49.99 and less.
You are not ready.
When it seems like all is lost. When it feels as if you have no hope. When you are outnumbered, overpowered, and they've got you cornered. That's when you realize your last best hope is you. Halo. Combat Evolved. Rated M for mature.
They don't have it.
Trying to find the Nintendo games you want can be a lot like being in a Nintendo game.
Another dead end.
Come on. You can end up looking in all the wrong places.
Oh, no.
Stand back, son. Or you can go to Toys R Us. Toys R Us has the world's biggest selection of Nintendo games and accessories at everyday low prices.
Next time, let's just come to Toys R Us.
So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store.
And he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor.
We've got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices.
Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
Kids, I'm home! I sure did! Fun Box! It's the new Xbox Original Variety Fun Box, now with all new games and platinum hits.
Wow! Sonic Riders of Major League Baseball 2K6! Star Wars Battlefront 2? Stacked!
Need for Speed Underground 2? Can we have some now, Mummy?
You ruined your dinner. You can't eat them, Mom.
Or can you?
Oh.
Rated EDT.
So I met this girl. I asked her to dinner and a movie. She asked, what do you have in mind? So I said,
Make it a blockbuster night and a border night too. Go to Taco Bell, buy tacos or burritos and a medium drink. Get a free blockbuster video. Make it a blockbuster night and a border night too.
hurry and get a coupon for a 2-for-1 blockbuster video rental when you buy food and a medium drink at Taco Bell.
Cross the border. Don't drink that stuff. You're in training. Where's the caffeine?
Good thumb control, nice foot placement. Only 2 cracks for that digit? Are you even...
And welcome back. We're going to pick up right where we left off, but just a reminder that Sunday is bingo, and October 4th is Pokemon, and you can buy merch in our Etsy store, and that you can vote for your favorite character, probably at like 9-ish, 9:15. You can buy a Jmillyo shirt, you can buy a LukeTheDM shirt, you can buy all sorts of shirts. That being said,
So much gusto.
It's because he's getting ready to kill somebody.
I am mentally
Yeah, I
preparing
forgot about that. Okay, yep, gotta mentally
the
prepare. Sorry.
350 plus tavern chat messages regarding the character who dies tonight. Anyway, you guys make your way down the ladder to this rough stone hewn corridor. There are maybe 5 or 6 candles just sort of flickering, providing a little bit of this eerie light at the bottom. It appears that there is a roughly 10 to 15 foot wide, rough stone hallway protruding forward into darkness. And you can see, those of you with dark vision, just this white mist or fog just sort of slowly rolling at about knee height.
It's in the dark. Perfect. God bless not having night vision.
I was gonna say, who actually has night vision in this party?
I should be okay as a goblin, I think.
I have dark
Yeah,
vision.
I have dark vision.
So it's everybody but Brother Gregor.
Yep.
Having worked with Gregor before, Krikit is just gonna take his hand and like start to lead him down. Like, just follow me, it'll be okay.
Yeah, Shadow will be taking point and kind of just slinking ahead of the party, trying to gauge what's going on ahead of her.
All right. At this point, as you guys begin to descend down this corridor, go through, please.
Hey, I should be good at this one.
Should be.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Theoretically. Theoretically, I should be good at this one.
Oof.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Oof.
Nira, no.
Oof, okay.
Oh.
Krikit, Nami, and Shianah. I say Nami, I mean
Nami.
That's what it says on the thing.
Oh. Actually, I think I rolled. Add another +2 to mine because apparently I didn't do the right roll.
Passes too, so. Shianah, this is a somewhat familiar feeling, although from a different sort of thing, but you all feel something probing, invasive, sort of violating, sifting, and you start to recall bits of your past and bits of memories. bits of your childhood, things of that nature. And you all hear a voice, this low, murmuring, slimy, sort of crawling, lingering voice enter your minds. Even those of you who succeeded hear this. You enter. You've come to me, but for what? Fame, glory, to be on top of the world, an idol, to be sought after, to be divined over, to be worshipped, or perhaps a family. You seek kinship, you seek affection, a loving, nurturing home. Perhaps something more theoretical, something impossible, something greater has ever been achieved. Come.
Shadow kind of grabs Niren and just is like, "Are you okay?"
Do I feel fine?
I just feel like that was a pitch just like right up your alley, just out of character for a second.
It's 100%.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? Go.
It was so.
The pyramid.
You all feel that sort of like you all hear the voice, but specifically, Krikit, Nirendal, and Shianah really felt that invasive probing, like something was almost inspected or not taken. You still retain your memories, but something was definitely scanned and noted and taken from your mind. It's a very violating feeling.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. I should be okay.
I have no idea what's going on here. I just want bravely.
That makes me feel better.
Does it? It makes me feel worse.
Is this that feeling? Is that something I've ever, on the battlefield ever experienced before, or anything like that I could recall in any kind of way?
Probably, you've maybe heard of like the detect thoughts spell, something like that nature. This seems just the essence of that presence that's probing and that's speaking to you is much, much more immense and much more ancient and much more haunting. You gather the sense just from the essence and the feel of this thing that this is not simply a mage casting a spell. This is something much more substantial.
Okay. Gregor feels Krikit's hand kind of get a little tighter around his.
Sorry.
He's kind of the only person to kind of know that she's really worried, but in terms of like for herself, but she does say to everybody else, like, this is really powerful, you guys. I don't know about it, but it be ready for anything, because I've just never felt that.
Guys, if
it's okay, little one.
If it comes to it, take the bird and run.
You know I'm not going to do that, Shadow.
We still
was worth
together.
Start to hear these boop, boop. I can't make drop noises. There we go. Just the small sound of droplets and moisture kind of falling from the ceiling around you and sort of pooling on the ground.
It had to.
Flash of puddles, yes. It's very dank, very humid, very moist inside this tunnel.
Moist.
You're all evil people.
Moist.
Shianah's gonna keep moving forward.
What is the marching order as we proceed?
I would assume
You
Shadow
can go two by two, or you can go single file.
Unless Gregor tells me he doesn't want to be towards the front, Krikit's like helping lead him down the tunnel so he can semi-see.
Okay.
And not stumble as much, really.
Got Krikit and Gregor behind.
Is that cool with you, Gregor? Unless you tell
Yeah,
me.
that's fine.
Okay.
I mean, short of just using a torch and then seeing where I'm going, but.
I mean, if you hey, you know what though? Like, we all heard that voice, so it wouldn't, like, if your character does it, my character would understand. At this point, it's not like we're surprising anyone.
All right. So Nirendal's hanging back a bit. Where's Shianah in all of this?
Shianah would probably be right behind Shadow.
Right behind Shadow. Okay. I dig it. As you proceed through this misty, dark corridor, eventually, maybe about 50 feet or so down, Shadow, at the front, you see these two kind of protruding, almost tendrils, like emerging from the stone and wrapping and kind of coming back down and around, almost like roots, forming these two sort of semicirculars that wrap and form out and then back into the stone, almost like little loops, and it sort of forms like maybe about a 3-foot wide gap that you could like have to kind of shimmy through, or maybe you could like squeeze through one of the openings on either side. It's a very peculiar looking stone shape.
All right, guys, let's be careful here. I don't like what I'm seeing, and I'm gonna try to slink through, turn sideways, and kind of just slink my way through.
Okay. As you do so, you are a cat, so you kind of have that feline grace. Make an acrobatics check with an advantage for me. 19. All right. So you managed to kind of turn sideways and scoot your way through, but your chest and your back are still kind of touching these two bits of stone. They are wet and they are slimy and oily, and you can feel the fur on, and it is this strange, almost like slimy substance that sticks to you. And as you kind of make it through and you go to wipe it off, it is spreading, and it is not coming off. It smells nasty and rank, like brine and seawater and the ocean. It's this horrible, nasty sensation, and you are now covered in it.
Oh, guys. Okay? I'm becoming Swamp Thing, guys.
Hearing her.
Don't touch the walls.
How big is the? I know they're like these cylindrical kind of that come into the path. How big is the gap on the bottom again?
On the bottom, it's hard to say because there's smoke and mist kind of rising up and obscuring that.
Okay. If I get a little closer, would I be able to like? Can I tell if I can scoot under it with how small I am, or no?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Oh man!
Right. Shadow, what's it? Are you? You said you're turning this. What's happening to you? Can I see her through? Can I see her through the fog on the other side, or
a little bit? She's a little bit obscure, but you can definitely make out her like profile, and you can kind of see.
And I see her. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening?
There's like gross algae, and it's spreading all over my body, and it. I wipe off, the more it spreads, and I don't know what's going on. It's gross. It smells awful. It reminds me of the water. I'm having issues. I'm having a panic attack right now, guys.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to, as she's saying that, I'm going to.
Thank God for the name.
I'm going to wait for Luke to tell her what happened there.
Nice.
All right. You kind of feel it start to permeate your skin a little bit, and you kind of feel that sticky sensation. But on the inside of your mouth, you kind of run your tongue along your teeth, and it has that nasty, like your teeth almost have that fuzzy, slippery feeling. You kind of feel your tongue almost feels hairy. You kind of feel this mucus build up on your throat, but with a 22, you manage to resist the effect. But you are definitely uncomfortable.
So the last thing that Krikit heard her say, though, was she's on the verge of a panic attack.
Yeah.
So watch your eyes, everybody, and Krikit's gonna light up a torch.
All right.
And take a look at this shit.
All right. Kind of inspecting, taking a closer look. Make me an investigation check as you're taking a closer look at these weird stone protrusions.
Before you do that, I'm going to swing my hand circle and boop ya and cast a little guidance. Boop your nose.
All right.
Oh, you're the best.
So go ahead and add a D4 to that. All right. Little
dirty 20.
Little positive can-do attitude. All right.
We're
Taking a
having
look
fun.
with the torchlight at these stone statues, you can see they are actually carvings, and they seem old and worn and eroded. But simultaneously, there's this strange sort of sensation of this ancientness to them, but also this like master craftsmanship to them at the same time. It's very like almost in the way that you can go and like visit like an ancient Greek statue and be like, damn, that's old, but damn, that's magnificent.
Okay.
But way older than the Greeks, if that makes sense.
I gotcha.
And it's very symmetrical in its design, and you can see these two almost serpent-like creatures. You can see eyes kind of dotting around the loop, maybe about 5 or 6 of them. And then very intricate carving, so as to not disturb that shape, but just sort of light etchings. You can see there's almost these like squid-like tentacles kind of etched and kind of tucked as it's sort of seems to be this whatever being this is sort of swimming through the stone on either side.
Okay.
Guys, it's what I saw in my nightmares. This is awful.
Honestly?
So remember at the break when I jokingly said that there was a lake at the bottom of this? That was just a joke. This is not my fault.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it.
No.
Luke rewrote all of this on the fly after you said that.
That 10-minute break is really for me to make new maps, guys. No.
Anybody have any ideas? Because otherwise, I might just try to burn it.
It works with me.
Give it a try.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Niren, you good with that? Unless you wanted to try something crazy. Oh no, Niren.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's frozen. It's okay.
She's been frozen for like
very
5
hard
minutes.
right now.
So you're okay with it. Got it.
Okay, so we're just gonna go.
She's petrified.
Krikit's gonna go with the torch and just see if any of it will start to catch at all.
As you kind of hold the torch underneath on like the low end of the loop, it seems to react to the flame, but not catch. It almost seems like whatever oily substance almost kind of not flees from the flame, but moves so that it's not getting directly hurt. And you kind of hear this low just laughter from that voice inside your head, and all of you hear this just come. Don't hesitate. Your family is here. Your friends are here. All the people who love you, care about you very much. I've seen them, and they miss you. It's been so long. Come. Please. They need you. You're so tired. You've been through so much. Come, rest, little Krikit. Relax.
Oh shit, it says my name. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what I missed? Sorry.
This thing's creeping hardcore on Krikit as she's trying to light the torch.
Oh no. So what if
So with the sorry, Niren, with the I tried to do some flames towards it, and it seemed to react to it. Not that it caught on fire, but it like kind of recoiled a little bit. So that's
enough to give you the sense that it's like sentient in a weird way. Yeah.
And it clearly doesn't like the fire. Not that it, is really hurting it, but it doesn't like it at least. Anybody have any I'm not a caster of any kind. Anybody have it? We gotta get to Shadow. So anybody have any fire or anything they want to help me try to do on this thing? We gotta get to her.
I don't have fire, but I can try this, and I'll try to Ray of Frost it.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Try to freeze it.
All right. And go ahead and just give me a damage roll too.
Nice.
Okay.
There's my one good roll, guys.
All right. As the ice kind of shatters and kind of coats this small fragment of this stone, you kind of see the ooze almost freeze in place momentarily before the ice kind of starts to slowly melt naturally. Not in any peculiar way. You're pretty familiar with how the spell works, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of obvious effect per se.
It doesn't go away. It just kind of freezes and then unfreezes.
Yeah, in the way that like if you were to cast it at someone in a suit of armor, you can kind of see that like cold condensation form, and then like after about 6 or 12 seconds or so, it kind of slowly starts to fade away.
So nothing.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Krikit is just really concerned about Shadow right now, so she's going to take out another torch, light both, and try to go through with both torches and kind of stay low, little creeper that she is, and keep it above her and towards the shit on the walls.
Gotcha. So go ahead and make acrobatics check for me. I'll say with advantage because you are using the torches.
Okay, 15.
Nice. As you're making your way through and kind of like stepping in between and under, you're very slow and very careful, and despite you using the torches to kind of keep it at bay, you can't help but accidentally break your right arm on one of the stones, and you get a little bit of that slimy, nasty feeling. And your immediate reaction is to kind of start to wipe it and try to get it off of you, but that only spreads it, and it starts spreading further.
I have a question for you about
Sure.
that. Since I have the torch in my hand, can I just try to burn it off my arm?
You want to just like take it?
Metal as fuck.
Can I try that? Or you let me know. It's okay either way.
Wow, that
Fuck it,
Krikit's
yeah.
getting dark.
Go ahead and roll a d4.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to take 2 points of fire damage, but I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, and I will say you can add 2 to it.
Okay. 23.
3. Okay. Again, you feel that it permeate into your skin, and now you've got this like giant heat rash on your arm too. And again, you also feel that same kind of mucus buildup in your throat and in your nose and on your teeth, but you also manage to resist the effects of the whatever this is.
Okay.
You're just really grossed out and uncomfortable now, but it could be worse.
I relay what I just kind of felt try to happen to me, and that the sickliness of it, and I don't know if there's a way to get through without touching it, guys. I tried my best, but yeah.
I'm gonna try to maybe cast light on maybe my quarterstaff, my spooky hag stick, and just try to see if it shies away from the light a little.
You kind of probe it with the light a bit. No effect. You hear a voice in your head, though, and all of you hear this. Pretty little Nirendal. Such a mastermind.
Yeah. Sweet.
It's you. I see you. Come, we're having a party. And you're the guest of honor. Everyone's so excited to hear exactly what you have to say. To hear wonderful things you have to offer them.
This is the best.
You don't want to keep them waiting.
Wow. All right.
I love it. I love
So
your
creepy. I love it.
to all of this. I mean,
I'm kind of like shooting in the dark based off of what I know about your characters, but this creature can see
It's
your
amazing.
greatest desires, and so he's going in.
amazing.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, I guess I gotta go through this door. Ugh. But to be honest, I mean, how would it look if I had blemished skin going through this door?
As Niren is debating. I mean, blemished skin, but I'm so popular. I love it. I love it so much. You have no idea. Really quickly, since she made it to the other side, take a look at Shadow. I don't know if I can. I mean, I'm sure I can try medicine to if she's okay.
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay, just because she's hanging out.
Yeah.
19?
So, aside from just the disgusting factor of this slime, it doesn't seem to be having any really adverse effects on either of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just feel gross covered in ooze.
All right.
And that's enough. Okay, well, I've got to.
You know what?
Go through.
Krikit's gonna try something.
Sure, what's up?
Krikit is gonna go. Yeah. Krikit is going to go use the torches and go back through again.
You're going to go back through.
Mm-hmm. She wants to go back.
Okay.
Through the gross ooze. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Go
Take
ahead
your
and
time.
make me an acrobatics check with advantage.
Nat 20.
All right. For a total of 26. You managed to make it through without any contact.
Okay.
And you kind of see Nirendal there like start going.
Krikit is gonna take off her cloak and hand it to one of them. This will get two of you across. Somebody's gonna decide who, though. One of you can't make it, but this will get two of you across.
That's you two. I can get across just fine.
All right, so Gregor, take this. Put on the cloak.
I'm not really worried about getting covered in gross ooze. I'm used to it.
What it does, you know?
You get used.
I'm in armor.
You get used
What's it gonna do?
Make your teeth feel fuzzy.
I just don't. I don't know if you really. It just. Gregor, just trust me on this. Just take the cloak.
Not that there's anything wrong with feeling fuzzy, by the way, Shadow.
You know, just to stop Krikit from getting upset, I will use the cloak to get across. Because I don't want to anger the little goblin.
Are you taking anyone with you?
I guess Niren's coming with.
Okay, so Niren. So we have Shadow, Gregor, and Nirendal across. So Krikit and Shianah are still.
Shianah, are you sure you can get across okay?
I'm perfectly capable of getting through this.
Okay, see you on the other side, and she's gonna use the sickle and Misty step the fuck back.
Okay.
Yep.
And Shianah will Misty step right behind her.
Hell
right.
yeah!
Alright. Nice.
You guys, having made it through this strange, whatever the fuck, trap? Question mark. You keep pushing through the shadow and the smoke and the moisture and the humidity, and your footsteps are sort of echoing off this stone hallway, if you will. And it sounds like it's about to open up into a much larger chamber. So I'll give you this moment now to have any last-minute conversations, any last-minute spell preparations, any last sort of tactical battle plans before I move you to the map.
You guys cool with taking like a long rest so I can get my stuff back?
Wow.
Let's just take the night. We'll think on it.
Yeah, well, here.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind a bit of a short rest, but it's okay.
Do you want to take a short rest?
It would be a little helpful, but I don't know how much time we have. It's really up to Shadow.
How you feeling, Shadow?
I mean, I could take a short rest to collect if you guys need to. I mean, I'm still she's kind of still kind of hyperventilating a little bit. I mean, if you guys need it, if not, we'll press on.
Let's just take a short little rest here. And Krikit sits with Shadow and tries to help her breathe and meditate for her a little bit and try to calm her down.
You guys help her clean her fur a little bit.
Yep. I'm gonna cure wounds on just to fire through my spell slots if we're short resting. I'm gonna cure wounds Shadow.
Okay.
Nice.
Is anybody else's roll 20 bugging out right now, or is that just me?
That's just you.
All right.
I'm good now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna arcane recovery.
Sure, get that
second level spell back. Yeah.
Get that misty step
And
back.
I guess I'll.
Cool.
Ah, thanks. Am I
And you sure asked me to get those spell slots right back?
6, right? Total? 6?
Yeah.
Okay, 6. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a modifier already in there. All right.
I am back up to full.
Krikit, while we're sitting here, getting ready to go, she's gonna just quietly go over and take her cloak back.
I love it.
Not that I don't trust you guys, but
I mean, the charge is used up on it anyway. I just like how it looks. I'm sorry, Gregor. And she puts it back on.
I just pictured the cape being slightly too long. Krikit and it kind of
is
a little bit.
Yeah.
But she thinks she looks so cool.
So adorable.
All right.
My roll 20 doesn't want to load, guys. I'm sorry.
We win.
I guess so. You just go down there and
Thanks for
everything.
coming to watch, everybody. It's been fun.
You go down.
There's an actual party.
Everything he promised is there.
Yay!
We win.
All right, it looks like it might want to... Okay. So as you begin to make your way and this cavern, this subterranean space opens up, what is your marching order?
Can I ask one quick thing before we continue? Sorry.
Of course.
Based on this voice and everything, and thinking back on Shadow's message, do I know anything about those who see all? Does that ring a bell?
Make a history check.
Okay. Oh, it's a +0. Let's see.
11.
11. Not terrible. It sounds vaguely familiar. Like if you go back and you watch, what was it, episode 4? I might have mentioned it.
Okay.
But you, out of character, you would know that that's a reference to the Die-Man order.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right.
Krikit doesn't make the connection, but...
Yeah, she's cool.
Oh,
she's happy. She's fine.
Okay.
So I'm
this is being really obnoxious, guys. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Come on, internet.
Shadow would probably still be up front, just in terms of marching order.
Okay.
Shianah would be right behind Shadow.
Okay, so same general order. Okay.
Yeah, we've got torches now. But
Yeah, I can see now. I'm good.
Gotcha.
Krikit might still hold Father Gregor's hand unless, he says otherwise. She still tries to lead him.
Let me try reloading really quick, you guys.
I'm the father instead of the brother. How does that feel?
Come on, baby.
Yep. Father.
It wants to
I'm picturing him trying not to trip on her cape.
gather.
If anything, it's kind of like, the feeling of my 4-year-old trying to lead me around the house to do things. Like everything's brand new. That's what I'm picturing it as with Krikit right now.
100%.
All right.
What did you do?
I moved the map, but it's not loading for me. So hopefully it loads for you guys.
It's very black.
Yeah, it's pitch black, which is normal for me.
I was gonna say
Very black.
I've got vision right now.
I have vision as well, but I don't have vision.
I don't have vision though, because I'm stupid.
Your map's just too cool. It just.
I guess so.
Have you?
Fix your internet, Luke.
I hate to be this
Seriously.
person, but have you tried closing it and opening it again?
Maybe
Unplug
if I
it, plug it back in.
turn off dynamic lighting, it'll be happier.
Hey!
Hey! I just pretend I won't see these things.
Like
Yeah, pretty
all
much
the
that's what I
things.
All the things.
Oh boy, why do you...
Dynamic lighting is so cool if you can get it to work, but sometimes, man, like it just doesn't work
doesn't
the
work.
way you hope
Shianah
at
sees all
all
the things and leaves.
Just
And I'm out.
No, thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
All right, come on, baby, come on. Thank you for bearing with us, guys.
You can do it.
All right, I can describe what you guys see anyway, while mine attempts to load. Entering this large open space, you can see there are carved stone pathways leading around these large, murky pools of water. In the back, you can see there are sort of a rough-hewn cliffside where 4 individuals are sitting there, monks of the Daiban Order, ready to attack. And in the center is this large, hovering orb of water. And inside there appears to be sort of trapped, immersed in the water, is a feathered individual that Shadow you immediately recognize as Braveleaf.
No, never mind. Your map's not loaded yet. Sorry.
Your connection to the server has been interrupted. Anything you do right now, we'll attempt to send when you get back online. Blah 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 blah. You're lovely.
Oh no.
Why? I could attempt to reset my internet, but I would have to leave the Discord call. You guys
It's worth it at this point. We've tried everything
Yeah,
else.
man,
Okay.
do it. It's all good.
I'm gonna take the call.
When in doubt, F5 things.
Yeah, I'll be right back as fast as I can, guys. Sorry about this.
Fuck Charter.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry that there's a lake down here, though. Like, this is not.
Jim.
Games Warrior, begin! The name for your games, Circuit City! Plug in and save on Beavis and Butthead. Save on Mortal Kombat 2. Save on Donkey Kong Country. Become a Games Warrior. Buy one game and get $5 off the second. Remember the name for your games, Circuit City!
You fool! You never should have come here! It is only your death that you have
Play Love the Skin You Are In by Nintendo GameCube Born to Play.
Would like to give you a gift of holiday cheer. Just with 4 proofs of purchase from 2-liter bottles of any refreshing 7-Up product, take them to Toys R Us. And for just $19.99, you get the new Spot Game Pack for Nintendo Game Boy. A $5 savings. Just in time for Christmas. Put 7-Up in your holiday and make the season bright.
Excuse me, Miguel?
The Dark Lord banishes thee!
Hey, Sarah. Whoa, Ozzy, you reek.
You know I reek. I've been playing so many games with my Games Freedom Pass, I have had 0 time to shower.
No extended viewing fees with your Games Freedom Pass. Rant, buy, game your way at Blockbuster.
Sweet, we're closing early.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I could play with.
For the hottest arcade games in town, come to Toys R Us. Sega's new Genesis system with 16-bit graphics processor, controller, and Altered Beast game, just $289.99. And Sega's Master System, just $144.99 after $10 rebate at Toys R Us.
I want to be a toy.
Me and you, and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, and to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Better working, guys. Thank you for your patience. We appreciate you. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. I need everybody in the party to go ahead and enroll me initiative.
Oh.
Oh, I clicked on myself, but for some reason it didn't add it to the tracker. Sorry.
Slow down, Shadow.
Thought
My
I did too.
God.
I got the zoomies.
All right.
Shadow with the zoomies again.
Dude, just slow down.
Gotta go fast.
All right.
Sonic.
So you guys can see what I added. Can you see if I move this guy right up next to the bubble? Does he move on your screen?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I am going to do this, but I have to do it through the Twitch stream. So, because I cannot see your initiatives, but I can make this work. We're going to do this live. Fuck it.
Oh, man.
Okay. So, who is not in the initiative?
Shadow is not.
Shadow.
I don't think. Oh yeah, Shadow.
27.
Cricket.
So Shadow's a what? A 27? Okay.
Yeah, somehow none of us made it in.
Yeah,
what the hell?
like nobody made it.
I know, it's really weird. I'm sorry, guys.
All good, man.
So Nirendal is a 18? Okay. And then Krikit is a 13.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna make this work, guys. Don't you worry.
Okay.
And then Shianah is a 12. Yeah, I think for some reason, my connection to Roll20 is the problem. It's not my internet connection. And then Brother Gregor is a 14. Okay. So, at the top of the initiative is Shadow. You see this glowing orb, or this watery sphere with Braveleaf inside, and these 4 individuals. 2 of them appear to be unarmed, like the ninjas that you fought before. And 2 of them appear to draw out blades of this shadowy, smoky substance, and almost whip them to the ground like chains.
Okay. I'm going to run up to the bubble.
Okay.
Is the bubble floating?
Yes, it's off the ground, maybe about 5 feet or so at the bottom. So it's kind of like you'd have to like reach up to get to the sort of the equator of it, if you would.
Got it. Can I do a quick examination? Like, is he all right? Does he appear injured?
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me. So your medicine check, I'm watching the stream, is a 7. The water is kind of obscuring, and the water itself in this sphere is very murky and cloudy, which is kind of gross.
Mm-hmm.
You gather that there might be like some of that slimy substance dissolved in it. that was on you. But he's just sort of floating there. He looks dead asleep or unconscious. You're not quite sure.
Okay. I would like to try to stab the bubble.
Okay. Go ahead.
If I can kind of break the water. Probably not, but, I'm here.
Let me look up this spell real quick.
And I'm sorry, Luke, real quick. Inside the bubble is Brave Leaf, is that right?
Yep.
God damn it. Wrong side.
It's a 9. You stab into it, and your blade bounces off of it. You gather that it's invulnerable to your damage.
Okay.
You think there might be other ways to maybe try and help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, that'll be it for me.
Alrighty. Nirendal, you are up.
I guess following Shadow's lead, seeing what she was trying to do, I'm gonna try to blast that bubble. Do my best to not directly aim it at Bird Friend.
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and roll.
That's a natty 1.
Oh, right. Your Eldritch Blast just bounces right off at like a weird angle and kind of scatters and blasts into the rock ceiling. No effect. Alrighty. The two... I
call out back. That was a warm-up.
It might be impervious to us hitting it.
Alright. I might need a wee woo to roll some attack rolls for me because I cannot click on the character sheets. So I think I can move the tokens. Like, does that move on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So the movement speed of this guy is 40 feet, I believe. I'm looking at the martial arts adept, but I can't see their fucking thing because. You guys are gonna get to see the character sheets, I guess. You're gonna see. You're in player mode? Okay. Then we're gonna do this live, guys. We're gonna make this extra deadly. Yeah.
Extra what? Excuse me.
Extra
I know,
deadly.
right? Thank you.
I'm in slot 4. I'm screwed.
No, well, like my internet connection's fine. It just Roll20 is bugging out on me specifically right now.
It happens.
I see the natural 1. Can I get these open really quick? Nope. It crashes immediately.
Let's go cool hand says shift plus double click will find the sheet. Click on the token. There.
Well, no, I know how to open the it's not loading the information. So like I can open a character sheet, it's just a blank page for me because Roll20 is a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So
yeah.
This martial arts adept, I can't hide the DM rolls. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I believe his movement speed's 40.
Got you.
It's a monk, that sounds probably right.
Yeah, I mean, I can do this the old-fashioned way if I have to.
I mean, I'm a level 4 monk and I have 40 feet, so I don't know what level he is, but just to base it off of.
We trust you, Luke. We trust you.
Yeah,
I got this.
If he's a 6th level, he'd have 15 extra feet. So just so you know,
he has 40 feet. Okay, so he's going to go there and he's going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Okay. This guy's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Yeah.
He's going to get right there. So they're both going to start dashing towards you guys. Brother Gregor, you're up.
Yeah, best I can do is get next to Shadow and just get ready for this guy over here. Actually, I will.
We're going old school with the books, guys.
Cast Sacred Flame at this one right here.
Bubble Monk.
Yes.
Bubble Monk. Okay.
Yes, monk next to the bowl.
Can we have the monk, the martial arts adept, roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
DC 13 for what it's worth.
What do you need?
I think
yeah.
we were to roll.
Got it.
I can't see anything you're typing, so I'm gonna have to look at the Twitch chat. So, yes, I need the martial arts adept to make a dexterity saving throw. Thank you. It might just be a dex check. Yeah, just the check. So +3. 8. So that fails. So he is going to take all of the damage from your
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flames.
5.
5 points of radiant damage on him. So if you want to go ahead and mark his health. Okay.
I'm just gonna minimize Twitch because I'm not gonna deal with that. So sorry, chat.
Yeah, there's spoilers that we can't avoid now. So
I can.
On my phone, so like I can't even see it, and I usually just have it like there, so it's all good.
Well, even on Roll20, I think you guys can probably see it, but it's okay.
We can't see the DM rolls.
Not on Roll20.
Oh, you can't see the Well, Twitch, you can see the DM.
Twitch,
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just minimizing Twitch for now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to see their stat sheets. I don't want to know their health.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I
don't wanna
love
touch
you guys. Okay.
I want to know it all.
All right.
Well,
so
of course you
Gregor,
do.
so you
That's it.
you've
I moved, I
up.
attacked, I'm done.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait,
now
no.
Sorry.
There we go. No, it's
There you
okay.
go. I'm trying to match my screen to the Twitch screen.
Oh, to Twitch?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now it's the Shadow Dancer's turn. They have 30 feet of movement. The one on the bottom is going to attempt to flank downward, so he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And this one's going to join the fray right away. 5, 10, hopping down 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, they're just going to dash and get into the battle. Krikit, you are up.
Oh, bother. Okay.
Front butt.
Bring bolt off Gregor, front butt.
Krikit is going to actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How tall is Gregor?
6'4".
Oh, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I move up to Gregor and kind of like jump up onto his back and jump off if I'm doing a long jump?
Because you're an athlete, of course.
Yeah. So it doesn't take any more of my movement speed to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How far? So my jumping for that because...
Right, you get extra...
So it only actually costs 5 feet on... I only have to run 5 feet for it to like actually go. How far can I actually jump those? I guess
You can long jump a number of feet equal to your strength score.
Oh, so nothing.
Well, your strength score, not your strength modifier.
Okay. Like,
You jump backwards.
Damn, I jumped.
You can get there, basically.
What is Krikit's strength score?
She's got an 8.
All right, so I'll give you the 10. So you get 10 extra feet from springing off of Gregor.
Okay, I want to try to land here and then finish my movement to here.
Okay.
Possible?
Absolutely.
Awesome. All right. Then Krikit is going to...
Monk shit!
Parkour!
Bonus action because it's dark or dim light down here, yes?
Yeah, whole place is dark. Wicked deck.
Okay, awesome. Getting rid of a dart, sacrificing a dart into the to activate the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And
then taking.
she's going to... Sorry, what?
And then you get one swipe this turn if you'd like.
Yep. I'm
Cool.
gonna try to swipe at this little guy.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll to hit.
18 with the advantage because of the light, right?
Yes. So that is a hit.
Oh.
Yep.
17 psychic damage.
So 17 psychic damage on that bad boy. Very nice.
Wow.
Nice shot. Okay.
That will be the end of Krikit's turn.
Alrighty. Shianah, you're up.
Shianah is going to bonus action Blade Song.
Okay.
And then run a full 40 feet. I'm assuming she can run underneath the sphere?
Yeah, if you kind of crouch for a bit.
Okay. She wants to try to booming blade the one Krikit just attacked.
Okay. Guys, I think it's working for me now.
You're going to jinx it.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Okay. Alright, a 20 with perspective will definitely hit. For 9 points of slashing. Nice. Cool.
And that's it.
Beautiful. Alrighty. Shadow, you're up.
All right, Shadow gonna come join the party.
Weewoo, if you want to leave DM mode, I think I've got it now. I think it's connecting.
All right. Taking Dagon.
Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it.
Okay, for a second I thought we missed Niren. Never mind.
No, all right. Niren's early.
15.
Right. 15 is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
The Blade of Dagon.
All right. We gonna stay there.
Alrighty.
Luke, sorry, just real quick. Do you know what your damages are for your bubble?
What's up? Sorry.
Just checking that you know what your damages are for the people who've already been hit. You good?
Yeah, I've been marking that as we go.
Okay, cool.
So that actually carried out. I can move the tokens and I can update their health, but I couldn't see their character sheet, which is just bizarre. But we're good.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Just checking.
Yeah. So this monk got hit. He's on a scale of 1 to 60. He's at a 24, so he's pretty hurt. So Nirendal, you are up.
Oof. I think I'm just gonna pull out the spooky hag stick, and I'm gonna expend 5 charges and cast Blight. So I think I have to get here.
Okay.
I'll roll it next to Gregor, and I'll cast Blight on this guy.
Damn. Okay.
So that DC 13.
Okay. You hold the staff up and you blast him with this sickly black bolt of necrotic energy, and he takes it like a champ. I'm so sorry. He is immune to necrotic damage. That's rough.
Oh,
God damn.
Yeah.
Ouch. SOB.
What's nerf?
I'm
sorry.
Darn it. Oh, well.
Anything else?
All right. Well, I guess it's my turn.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It's now the martial arts adept's turn.
Mark that somehow.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's going to dodge. This guy has 3 attacks. So he is going to go down the line. So the first attack's at Shianah.
Yay.
That's an 11 to hit.
Miss.
The second sort of wind up hook punch against is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right. So you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, it begins.
Nat 20.
All right. So you are not
Krikit.
And then against Shadow, the last attack is a 22 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh, motherfucker.
All right, 13 just saves, but he like roundhouse kicks you right in the wrist, and you almost let go of your dagger. Alrighty, brother Gregor, you're up.
So, can I see the 3 guys that are more or less in an arc in front of me?
Yeah, with the torchlight, I'd say you're fine.
Okay. Hold on, just gotta do a quick range check just to make sure. Good. All right, I'm gonna cast Bane.
Ooh, interesting spell choice. Okay, so you have to make charisma saving throws?
Yep.
Okay.
Same thing, DC 13 for it. Nothing fancy.
The one dodging saves.
Okay.
The other monk saves, and then the shadow dancer actually has proficiency in that save. They all save, unfortunately. That's a 15, a 16, and a 20 on charisma saves.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna finish it up by moving to here as best I can.
Okay.
Kind of block off anybody else getting past us.
Cool. Alrighty, the shadow dancer's turn. He's gonna pull out the shadowy chain whip, and he's going to make an attack at 10-foot range against you, Gregor, with a lash. That is a crit, naturally.
Correct.
Okay.
Only way to hit me, apparently.
So, that is 8 points of piercing damage minus 3 is 5.
Okay.
If you're a heavy armor master. And you are grappled and restrained as the whip coils around you.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
He's then going to yank it and make another attack against you at advantage. That's a 20 to hit.
That is.
All right, so that is 9 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm sorry, not halved. 9 minus 3 is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So you've taken a total of 11.
Yep.
My brain is all sorts of rattled. I'm sorry, guys.
It's
This
okay.
guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How fast are these guys? Okay. He is going to hold an action. All right. And Krikit, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to do the Shadow Blade first at the guy that's in front of me.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that'll hit for
5 to
13
hit,
psychic.
13.
Jeez.
Nice.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to do a flurry of blows to do 2 unarmed strikes. Is that correct?
Hell yeah. Yep.
Sweet. So
A 16, 7,
and a 15.
and a 15 just misses.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Shianah bringing up the rear.
You look like you. No, focus fire. She's gonna booming blade the guy in front of her.
Okay, go for it. Oh, yeah, 26 with perspective. Very nice. For 12 slashing. Yeah, you take that guy out.
Woohoo!
So, as you slash, that's a two-handed attack?
No, one-handed.
So as you quickly, deftly, with perspective, slash across, there's this, like, screeching sound through the air, and then just, like, a streak of red appears across this monk's chest, and he falls backwards and splashes into the water. And you see that.
Future reference, it's always one-handed, because if it's two-handed, I lose blade song.
Gotcha. Cool. As the corpse sinks into the water, you see this cloud of red. The water starts to almost ripple.
Shit.
Okay.
Shadow, you're up.
All right, I am actually going to take a step back just to kind of cut off the path so this guy can't get at Niren.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my bow out, and I am going to attack this dude with the held action.
Okay. He is going to use his held action as a reaction and disappear in smoke and reappear right here.
Son of a bee.
Just
ninjas.
Yep. They have a fun little ability called
All
Shadow
right.
Jump.
And then I am going to use the rest of my movement just to get right up on that guy.
Okay.
Okay. That's bad.
Okay.
Not good.
Alrighty. Niren, you are up.
I guess I'm just gonna be like, I'm Sacred Flame him.
Okay, he's going to make a dex save. Which is a 24 on the save. So he just kind of like grabs your hand and like puts it to the side. Just like, no. No Sacred Flame here.
Son of a biscuit. I think I might have a thing I can do. No, that's it.
Alrighty. The remaining shadow monk is going to run across the water like a ninja that he is, end up here, and he's going to make 3 attacks on Shadow. So an 18 to hit you, Shadow.
Yep.
All right, so that's 4 points of bludgeoning, and I need a strength saving throw. Okay, so as he runs across, jumps up, and punches you right in the elbow, you drop the blade of Dagon, and it goes flying and kind of clatters on the ground and boop into the water. And it sinks.
Oh.
He's then going to come up with the other hand and kind of feint a punch that turns into an elbow to the temple, which is a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, you kind of duck out of the way, and then he's going to go for like a knee 16.
That hits.
Okay, so that's 5 points of bludgeoning, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. All right, so he like knees right, keel over in pain, but you managed to keep your footing. Alrighty. Gregor, your turn.
Can I grab the shadow whip thing that he's got wrapped around me, or am I like my arms tied to the side sort of deal?
Your kind of arms are tied to the side. You are restrained. So you can still attack, you're just at disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna go with spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah, okay.
And it's gonna show up right next to him.
Alright, what do you want your spiritual weapon to look like?
We'll go with the hammer again.
Hammer. Okay. Let me see what I can grab. There we go.
Alright, and that's gonna attack it.
Alright, and you should be able to move the hammer now, So go ahead and roll to attack with the hammer. Oh, sure.
Sorry.
It's okay.
What is it? Just a D20 roll?
Yeah. Actually, if you just cast the spell, it'll do the attack roll.
Oh.
Yep. There you go.
Not that that's gonna help me.
10 is a miss, unfortunately. But you do still have an action because that was your bonus action to cast.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that is true. That is a bonus action. I forgot. Yeah. I'm guessing I can move up the 5 feet to him.
So you are grappled and restrained, so your movement is 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not the one that just attacked me.
Yeah, I know, but there is somebody still next to me, so that'll work.
Yeah. So you can attack at disadvantage with your hammer if you like.
Oh, this is cutlass.
Your cutlass. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh.
So the crit is unfortunately not a crit, but the 20 still does hit.
It is one-handed.
One-handed, so we'll go with the 8 points of damage on him. Nice. Cool. Cool.
And that's all I can do.
All right, it's now the Shadow Dancer's turn. Okay, so this guy's got you wrapped up, Gregor, so he's going to make an attack against you at advantage. That is a 10. which misses. So he kind of like yanks on the chain, and you're just like strong and resisting. So he yanks again a little bit harder. That's a 24 to hit.
That one works.
Okay. So you're going to take 5 minus 3 is 2 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, this is going to go badly. Dex save.
Yeah. All right.
no.
So he yanks you to the ground, and part of that damage is you kissing the dirt because you are now grappled, restrained, and prone. He's got
All the conditions
wrapped up in the whip, just on the ground. Yeah. Okay. The other one here is going to attack Nirendal with his chain whippy thing. So the first one's a 21 to hit.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. So that's
yeah.
that's 8 points of piercing, and I need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right. So he does chain with you for the 8 points of piercing, but you are not grappled or restrained. He's going to try again, but he's going to go for the feet this time. That's an 18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So that's 5 points of piercing, and I need another dexterity saving throw. No, I'm sorry. He can only do that once per turn. So you succeeded on the first one, but he can still attack, just not apply the secondary effect. So that's still a total of 13 points of piercing damage. She succeeded on the save. You're good. Cool. Krikit, you are up.
Okay. Seeing Gregor in some real trouble. Krikit is going to run and leap and try to slash down at this guy over here.
Cool.
With the shadow sickle.
We lost our wolf.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah, so that's 13 points of psychic damage. Let me just confirm. They do take psychic damage. Yep.
I don't know if it has any kind of concentration or anything. I don't really know, but yeah.
There he is. Hooray.
Okay, and then I'm gonna spend a key point and do flurry of blows. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Can I do a radiant sunbolt for those?
Yep.
I can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna.
And remember
try
that
to
you
do
can also Hadoken those from a distance too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just
Okay.
with the sickle, I've got to be a little closer.
You got to
but
be
yeah.
closer with the sickle, right? Okay. So yeah, you can do 2 radiant punches, punch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 19 for 6, nice.
And a 25.
25 for 7, nice. Raking on the damage.
And that, yeah, that'll be my turn for that.
Cool. You took out about half his health. Very nice. All right, Wolf, you good? It's your turn, Shianah.
I'm back. Did I take any damage while I was gone?
You have not, no.
Okay. Shianah's just gonna turn around and hit that guy.
Go for
it. Booming blade again.
Cool. 16 just hits. For 12 slash. Damn. Maxing out those damage rolls. I love it.
Doing work.
Okay.
About time. Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Okay. At the top of the initiative, the water begins to bubble and roil and almost kind of start to flow like a tide. And rising slowly up out of the water is this hideous sort of tentacled creature with these beady black eyes speckled throughout its body, almost like a shark's. This opening maw of a shark's teeth. These almost like anglerfish-like tendrils coming from its face and from its head, and these spines. As this guy is joining the fight. What was that? It was Control Z? Or Shift Z? There he is.
No, guys, I take it back. That was the one that was in my nightmares. What the fuck is that?
You gotta be shitting me.
He's a big boy. Don't worry. For those of you at home who knows what this is, I'm not that evil. Okay, he's going to
no, you are that evil. Why?
Look at those teeth.
He mean.
Yeah, that's a mean boy.
Creature also has a new mechanic that this is the first time we're using in the West Marches campaign. This thing has what's called legendary actions, so we'll get to that when they happen.
What did you spawn, Shadow? Come on now.
Alrighty, so
It ate the blade, probably.
It was the blade. It's mad at you.
That would be
So-
horrifying.
You couldn't be afraid of a carnival or something? You had to.
Would you like a raging clown posse coming at us right now? That's Jen's real nightmare.
So, Shadow, you have the initiative.
Okay. I'm going to take my rapier, turn, and I'm gonna try to piss off the one that's attacking Niren.
So the Shadow Dancer with the whip.
Yeah, whip boy.
Whip boy. Whip it good. Do. Nope.
I'm petrified.
All right. Yeah. You just see this thing like half-heartedly go to stab, but this thing is staring into your soul.
But guys, why?
All right.
Alrighty.
All right.
Shadow, how
Niren, you are up.
how beat up do you feel?
Not quite. A little over half. You know, kind of hanging in there. We're doing okay.
Yeah, okay, all right. Doing okay. Okay.
Doing okay.
Okay. So, think I'll probably just try to Eldritch Blast this one.
Okay. Which one, sorry?
This one.
So just
Since
before
it's technically not in melee.
So because you have an enemy within melee, all of your ranged attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
That's right.
So you can redo that if you'd like to.
I think I would still probably
All right. So the
attack that one. Focus fire.
All right. So the 15 is just barely a miss.
Okay.
All right. But you do have a bonus.
All right. So I guess my bonus action, I'll drink a potion. It's
Okay.
probably a good idea.
Sure. So that's 2d4 plus 2. Alrighty. Not bad. Seen worse.
Not
Alrighty. The Shadow Monk Adept is going to just... he's actually going to turn to Shianah, and that sword is looking kind of interesting, so we're going to see what we can do about that. So we're going to go with 3 unarmed strikes against Shianah. The first is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. Second is a natural 1 for the DM.
Miss.
And the third is a 14.
Miss.
So just as he's swinging, you're just like deftly parrying all the blows with perception. Not perception, perspective. And yeah, he can't touch you. It is now the Aboleth's turn. Aboleth
Oh, fuck.
is going to...
That's why I'm like, oh, what the
I
actual...
didn't recognize it by the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I did. I just I'm not saying anything.
No.
I modified things a bit.
I hope so.
Aboleth is going to drop concentration on the sphere. And Brave Leaf lands on the ground conscious and just seems to be inhaling but struggling to breathe. He is then going to turn his head towards... Let's turn our head towards Krikit. Krikit, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, poor Krikit.
You feel this overwhelming compulsion that this creature, as hideous as it is going to give you everything you need. It's going to satisfy your strongest desires, and you, above all else, need that. So you are enslaved by the aboleth.
Okay.
So essentially, he is going to tell you what to do and make you fight your friends. But that is his action.
Good.
Okay.
Don't worry,
God, it's our worst nightmare.
Shianah will put you down. It's fine.
You know, if out of anyone, Wolf, I trust you to make that call.
Just like old times.
Just like old times.
The pitchforks are ready in the tavern chat, guys. Okay. The Shadow Dancer's turn. We still got these guys. Okay, so we've got 2 attacks on Gregor at advantage. So the first one's a 16, which I believe misses. The second at advantage is a 20.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 9 minus 3 is 6 points of piercing, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because you're grappled, restrained, and prone.
Really?
All right, so you are also going to take an additional 8 points of necrotic damage.
And down goes Gregor.
You're unconscious?
Yep.
Okay.
But
things are not
Okay.
looking good.
He's then that was his second attack. Okay, so he's done. This one is going to we're gonna shift him here, kind of stepping through. He's gonna attack Shianah. So the first attack against Shianah is an 11.
Miss.
The second one is a 10. So
Miss.
double whiff. Okay. Brother Gregor, I need you to make me a death saving throw. Fighting for your life. One success. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Krikit, you are feeling compelled. I need you to unload
on Gregor.
On Shianah. No, I'm not that evil, you guys. I'm not going to make her kill her. For fuck's sake.
Oh, God.
That would be so evil. I could totally do that right now. That would be so evil.
I mean, I'm in slot 4. I'm already prepared for it.
No.
Oh, shit.
Do you want to make Krikit live with the guilt of that, though?
No. Honestly, the aboleth's smart, and he's going to eliminate threats, the most dangerous threats, before finishing off. So we're going to make a Shadow Blade attack against Shianah.
Yay.
Okay, so blade attack against. Okay.
Yep.
And that's gonna be
That's
a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, and then we're
the only thing is, like, I don't know if it, well, I'm being compelled to, but I would have personally, I would have saved my key points, but if I get that I'm compelled, I've only got 2 left, just so that you know. Because I would.
I don't think you spend them. I don't think he can make you spend them because that would be stupid. He's not going to blow all your cooldowns like Kel'Thuzad.
Just because I don't know how that works in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know either. It does not explicitly say, but I'm going to rule that he can't do that. So he's still going to make a bonus action punch at Shianah.
Okay, so just an unarmed strike.
Yeah, just one unarmed strike. We're going to make radiant because you can do that.
Oh, okay. Well, 8. Do you want me to roll that then instead?
That's a miss.
I think it's still the same damage.
It is still the same damage, yeah. It'd just be radiant versus bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So
18's gonna miss.
All right.
This is like I'm so sorry, but Wolf knows this is so creepy. This is just like the last time, and that character couldn't do anything to stop it. I just feel like out of anybody, you're gonna put her down. I'm just saying, man.
I cannot confirm.
It's just eerily.
Everybody already blames her for the stats, so she might as well kill Krikit. You know.
Alrighty, Shianah, you are up.
Shianah is seeing Krikit attack her.
God.
What does Shianah know about aboleths? Anything?
You can make a history check, but that's a real high DC. Never heard of this fucking thing. This is some pretty obscure occult shit.
This is a mild nuisance. She's gonna ignore Krikit.
Okay.
Because Krikit hasn't hit her.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from me, fly.
And she's kind of gonna, everybody seems to be attacking her, and she's not pleased. So, she's just gonna keep hitting the guy she's been hitting. This guy right here. With the
Where? $19 with perspective will hit for 9. Nice.
And then she's going to bonus action. Misty Step.
Ooh.
She's going to poof to there.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, the app is going to use 2 of its legendary actions, and it's going to use Psychic Drain. So, Krikit,
Yes.
you're going to take 7 points of psychic damage,
Okay.
but you do get to make another Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right, and you are no longer charmed. You're no longer compelled, as this thing that promised you so much, that promised you a family, that promised you love, hurt you, and that just snaps you too, and you're like, no, I can't trust this thing.
Okay.
Alrighty. Shadow, it's your turn.
All right, I'm taking the rapier and stabbing the shadow guy again.
Okay. $24 will hit with the sneak attack for 15 points of damage. Hell yeah! Nice shot.
I'm gonna stay right where I am, I guess.
Alrighty. Anything else? All set?
No, I'm all set.
Cool. Nirendal, your turn.
I think
Oh, you're breaking up just a
I was gonna try to use my spooky hag stick to cast fear.
Ooh.
Oh, darn it. Good? Bad?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
So
you're gonna try to cast fear.
So, yeah, it's quite a cone. So I think I'm unfortunately gonna hit Krikit. I'm not sure how that works, but
Okay. You're gonna hit Krikit and you're gonna hit Brave Leaf.
Does it say creatures or does it say enemies? That'll tell you if you're gonna actually affect us or not.
I think fear is creatures.
I think it is too.
That might not be so good.
Each creature in a
Yeah, so something like that with this. But
Yep.
hey, you do you, lady. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Might not be a bad
Look at
idea
these guys.
if he's enslaving people.
Would be good, maybe. Well, crap. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, I'm just... The heck, I'll just go with it.
All right, so you're casting fear. So I need Krikit to make a Wisdom saving throw. I will say
Yes.
Bravely fails his. So Krikit, you save. The guy right in front of you is going to make a Wisdom save. That's a fail, so he's afraid. Can they be feared? They can be feared.
Yes.
They're just
Oh, you're so spooky.
The other one, the one that's got Gregor in the whip, is gonna make a Wisdom save. That's a natural 20, so he's good. And then the martial arts adept is gonna make a Wisdom save. Quite wise, but that's an 11, so that also fails. All the guys with the little frowny face are weird. Cool, and that's a terrify, so they have to actively run away.
Yeah.
Must take the dash action and move away from you with the safest possible route, unless there's nowhere else to move. Okay. Cool.
And bonus action, I got to bring the Gregor back.
Okay. So, Gregor, you are up to 1 health.
Yet still under every single other condition under the
still
sun.
Wrapped up on the ground, restrained, grappled, prone. Yeah. Okay. But you're alive, damn it.
I'm not sleeping.
Oh,
Stick of spoop.
oh man.
Alrighty. Nice turn. Nice turn. Alrighty. The martial arts adept is going to get the fuck out of dodge because it's scared. So he's gonna dash. He's gonna go. Oh, this is gonna be a fuckload of opportunity attacks.
Yeah, buddy.
So the safest route. He does get to. It does specify he gets to take the safest route. Move away from you by the safest route available on each of its turns.
So he just dives in the water.
Well, he can run across the water. That's true. 5.
To remind
And yeah, I forgot.
As
So-
soon as he moves, Booming Blade goes off.
It does. So go ahead and roll that damage.
Nice.
Oh, fear plus booming blade.
Fucking combo breaker.
Yay.
Oh, Shadow's gonna take a swipe on.
Big damage.
And
It's like one of those poppers you throw on the ground.
Gregor, if you'd like to.
What the hell?
Target.
It's a good question. I don't know.
Frightened.
Don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, you don't. Okay. So the 7 misses.
Yep.
Braveleaf can't make an opportunity attack. Gregor, if you'd like to use your reaction to make an attack at disadvantage, you can.
Sure. What else am I going to do?
Yeah.
Trip up with the stick.
That misses. So that was
Yep,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's just going to dash over here. Okay. That's his turn. The Aboleth's turn. He gets his legendary actions back. The Aboleth is going to... We're going to try to enslave Nirendal. So Nirendal, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
It's a company takeover.
You saved. You know that you're better than this, and you don't need this ugly creature to succeed in your own multi-level marketing empire. You've got this on your own.
Corporate
You don't need no Aboleth. You're a strong, independent.
Whatever you are.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Good.
I'm
Excellent.
a strong, independent something.
All right, that's his turn. He gets his legendary actions back, though. The
I don't need you to define me.
Yeah.
The Shadow Dancer's turn. This one has to dash, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15. So Shadow already used a reaction, but Nirendal, you have not. So if you'd like to take an opportunity attack, you can crack him upside the head with your stick.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm holding, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did I put...
That's a miss. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and just gets to the end of the water. Actually, he can get right there, kind of on the edge, kind of just in the wall, being scared. Okay. This guy's still got you wrapped up, so he's going to move. We're going to go 5, 10, 15. Actually, we're going to go 5, 10, 15, and he's going to drag you.
Gregor's going for a ride.
Yeah, just dragging you on the ground, and he's just going to crack the whip again. So add advantage against you.
I have a question for you, Luke, just because I
What's
don't
up?
have it, and I apologize. I don't know if this has ever actually come up before. I don't have any reach on the sickle, do I?
You do not.
Okay, just checking. Thank you.
All right, so the first attack is a miss. The second attack at advantage is a 17 against Gregor, which I believe is still a miss because you got that plate mail now.
Yep.
Okay, so he's just dragging you away. Okay, and it's your turn, Gregor. You're conscious.
You're conscious, being dragged by a
Literally,
horse.
the only thing I can do is move the hammer. Actually, well, no. There's something else I can do. What?
That would have dropped concentration when you went down.
It's not concentration.
Oh, it's not concentration. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Conveniently.
Very convenient.
Yeah. Come on, beyond 20. Don't fail me now. Where did I go? There we go.
All right,
failed
the
me.
11 is a miss.
And you know what? If I have the sword, I can still summon the sword wraith.
You can summon the sword wraith. So I will get his ass in here. He's under NPCs.
Oh, there we go. I can drag him out.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. He's gonna defend you with his life.
His life.
His life.
That's
or
not
what's left
a
of it.
life. This is a life.
And he can't attack this turn, can he?
Not the turn he summoned. No.
Okay.
Okay. But nice call. Nice call.
And that's all I got.
Okay. Krikit, you're up with your newfound clarity.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm just looking up something for myself real quick.
Oh, that's a really good idea, Weewoo. I might have to.
Yeah,
do that.
other than me, not having any movement.
It's sink like a rock. Feed it to the fishes.
Okay, I'm going to do 2. Oh no, I think I can only do 1. I'm gonna just try to do the first one, the Radiant Sunbolt at the 30 feet distance towards the guy dragging Gregor.
Okay. That's a miss with the 13.
I'm going to. I'm gonna spend another key point, and I'm gonna take 2 strikes Sunbolt at that guy, still dragging him away.
Okay, just.
Oh,
Natural 1. And the 16 does hit. 16 does hit for 6 points of radiant. Nice.
And man, not what I was hoping for. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Shianah, you're up.
Oh wait, no.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up to him, and that'll
Okay.
be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Shianah, you're up.
Shianah's gonna stand around looking pretty.
Very pretty with that new token.
That's right.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. I guess she's just gonna try to Ray of Frost the dude in the bottom left corner that's like in the wall.
Sure. That is a crit. There we go.
Nice.
4 points of gold. He's chilly. Okay.
She's a maniac.
All right. Nice shot, though. Nice shot.
Oh, okay.
I guess she'll stay where she is.
Okay. Cool. Shadow, you're up at the top of the round.
All right.
Looking at Brave real quick, because you're close and you care about him. His skin is, even his feathers are this like sickly, almost mucousy, translucent color to the point where you can almost actually start to see some of his internal organs. And it seems like most of his skin and his body are starting to almost turn into that mucousy, slimy substance. It seems like this is what happens if you are affected by that slimy shit that you guys touched earlier for prolonged periods of time. And he is just gasping for breath and like crawling with all of his energy, although he cannot move, towards the water.
Towards the water.
You can see him like reaching, but he just has no strength and no breath, that he's just like trying to drag himself towards the water, but to no avail.
Okay, Bravely, stay right here. We'll be right back. We're here to save you.
Cool. 1 sec.
Hold on. Hold, please. And we're going to stab that guy. Hopefully, for reals this time.
20 hits.
Yeah.
Excuse me, 12.
Ooh.
Nice shot.
All right, and we're gonna just you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Good call.
All right, so that's 8 back.
Why is that a good call, Luke? Why is that?
Because the aboleth hasn't actually started attacking yet.
Yeah. Seriously.
Stay over there.
It just plays mind games. It doesn't actually have attacks.
Maybe.
All right, that's it.
You sweet summer child.
Alrighty, Nirendal, you are up.
Oof. You know, I'm gonna run over to Gregor. Oops, wrong doodad. And that's gonna be like live, laugh, love, and give him some health back.
Love it. Oh.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, so 11 health back to Gregor. Nice.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and I'll Eldritch Blast. Oh no, I can't. Sorry, that was a whole action.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll drink a potion.
Cool. Alrighty.
Oh, baby.
This martial arts adept is going to tuck around a corner and make a wisdom save. That's a fail, so he's still afraid. It's now the aboleth's turn. The aboleth has one more enslave left to go, but he has to be within 30 feet. So let's see. He's going to have to move up a bit.
Dun.
And he's going to attempt to enslave you, Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Saving the best for last. I need you to make me a DC 14 wisdom saving throw, please. You have flashes of your old family, of all of your friends living in luxury, and just relaxing and enjoying themselves and not having to struggle or fight or claw or fight for any sort of meager existence. You are peaceful, you are calm, you are happy, you have everything you need, and you realize that all of that is attainable now. You don't need this thing. This thing has nothing to offer you. Fuck this thing. And you shrug off that effect.
She just turns around. She goes.
So he is out of enslaves. He's angry now. The Shadow Dancer's turn. We're still wrapped up in Gregor. However, Gregor's the least of our concerns, so he's actually going to recoil the whip. And he's going to let go of you.
Hey!
You're still prone, but you're not grappled or restrained. And he's going to attack. So he's just going to attack Shadow with the spike chain. Shadow, that is a 13 with the first attack.
That misses.
And the second one's a 19.
That hits.
All right, so that's 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a DC 14 Dex save. All right.
Nice.
Nice. The other one is over here. He's gonna try dashing. We're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and we're gonna go 5, 10, and then we're no longer chilly. Okay. We're going to try to break line of sight so we can get rid of that fear effect. Okay. Gregor, your turn. You're on the ground, but you're not wrapped up anymore.
That's a vast improvement. So let's see. Half move to stand up.
Yep.
Get rid of prone.
With doggy paddles closer.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the, do I go take after the guy that's been dragging me around everywhere, or do I get ready for the big scary thing behind us? Decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for the big scary guy behind us.
Solid call.
All right.
Let's see, and not that it's gonna do a whole hell of a lot, but let's see, Sacred Flame against him.
Okay, he's going to make a dexterity saving throw. That's an 18.
Yeah, he saves.
Cool.
And the hammer is going to attack him.
Attack the guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Cool. For 11 points of force damage. He's looking rough. That rocked him a bit. He's starting to second guess things. And then the Wraith can also protect you. So
yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so the Wraith will get up there with me too.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Alrighty, Krikit, you are up.
Krikit is going to slash out at this guy with the, or actually just gonna try the unarmed unarmed strike.
Okay. 24 for 8. Nice shot.
Is he still up?
He's still up.
Ugh. I just shit. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I just wanna I know we've got bigger problems behind us. That's all I'm gonna do.
Bonus action hit?
Yeah, you do have the bonus action punch.
But oh yeah, I'm sorry. Wow. I'm just having a day. That's fine. Got you. Thanks. I'm gonna do another strike. No, I'm not. I lied.
Okay, yeah. There's that like whack. Oh shit, that thing's big. Whack. Oh, nope, that one didn't work. Alrighty.
Hey.
All set?
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Alrighty, Shianah.
Shianah is going to take another pot shot at the scared boy.
Okay. 18 will hit. For 7. Hey, there you go. That's almost as much as your crit did.
You're chilly again.
Cool.
More than the crit did.
I know that is more than the crit did.
Almost double the crit.
End of your turn. Shianah, unless there's anything else?
Nah, she's just hanging.
Alright, the Aboleth's going to use one legendary action to make a tail attack against the Wraith. He's going to splish splash a little bit. That is a 19 to hit the Wraith.
Which I believe hits him.
Yeah, for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, and Shadow, it's your turn. Top of the initiative.
We're gonna try to take out the guy in front of me.
Alright, sneak attack, let's go!
Alright, do it. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, buddy, there's a crit. Yeah, you smoke. See ya.
And then we're just gonna. Oh, hi! We'll stay there.
Cool. Niren, you're up. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna just.
Shadow, by the way, you're looking at Braveleaf as you run past. He is in rough shape.
If he's in rough shape, I'm just gonna stay there then.
It's like as you're going to run, you look at him and it's like he has a certain number of rounds before he starts making death saving throws.
Gotcha.
It's getting close.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hold here for a sec.
Okay. So Niren, you are up. Sorry about that.
Yep. No. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna squint at frozen scared guy who got my grill earlier.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast him.
Eldritch Blast. Bow.
Blast. He's already scared of me, but I'm just gonna call him an ugly bald Son of a bitch. Oh, miss.
You hit the wall. Right
Just gonna harass him. Yeah, and then, jeez. As a bot, I'm just gonna free action call it. Hey, Shadow, should I do anything about your friend here?
Focus on Gregor. I'll take care of this.
Alright, you got it. That's my turn.
All right. At the end of Niren's turn, the Aboleth's going to use a second legendary action to do another tail attack against the Wraith. That is a 15 against the Wraith. That misses. Okay. And then it's the martial arts adept. He's going to tuck around the corner, make a wisdom saving throw. Can we get back in the fight? That is a 20, so he's no longer feared, but that's his turn. Okay. At the end of
what I said earlier.
At the end of that thing's turn. So this is the guy way up here. Saved. The Aboleth's going to use its last legendary action before its turn to make a third and final tail attack against the Wraith. And that's an 18, which hits for 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And now it's his turn. The Aboleth is going to submerge underwater.
Oh, no.
And it's going to reappear over here.
Oh, God.
Just swimming underneath you and rising up. And he is going to make 3 tentacle attacks. So the first one's going to be at Krikit.
Mm-hmm.
So against Krikit, that's a 13 to hit.
Misses.
All right, against Niren is an 11 to hit. And against Shadow is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Just simultaneous, whoosh, these tentacles lash out.
Yeah.
You guys are quick enough.
Get wrecked, you big dumb.
Yeah, right? No kidding. Okay. It's now the Shadow Dancer's turn. That one's dead. This one's slow, so we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Action to dash around the corner. And then he's going to get the wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn, which is a natural 20. So he's no longer chilled and he's no longer frightened. So he'll be back in the fight next turn. Okay. At the end of his turn, the Aboleth is going to start using legendary actions because it recharges his turn, almost like reactions. He's going to make a tail attack against Krikit.
Okay.
So Krikit, that's a 12 to hit. That misses.
Misses.
All right, Gregor, your turn.
Kind of the same thing again. Just get right there. Wraith coming with me.
Okay.
This can move 1, 2. This can move 20.
Yeah.
Get that in the and pretty much do the. Now I can actually hit it.
Unleash
correct?
Something, yeah. Yeah, you're in melee.
Finally. So I'm gonna hit it with the cutlass, one-handed. There's the nat one I've come to love.
No.
And spiritual weapon's gonna go for a swing.
A 16 is just barely a miss.
And that's all I got.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, he's going to make a tail attack against the Wraith. We're gonna focus fire the Wraith because fuck that thing. That is a 15, which misses, I believe. Yep, that misses. Okay. And Krikit, it's your turn.
Okay. Krikit is going to just look up at this thing. It says, "Don't worry, I'll come to you." And she's going to run, do the long jump. How tall is this thing?
Pretty big. He's pretty big. He's probably you don't know how much of him is still submerged, but rising up.
Can I get to the head though with my monk shit?
Yeah, you could jump and kind of start climbing it, like freaking God of War style.
I would like to try to long jump if I can, if I think I can make it to the top, because I want to basically like 3-point landing on this asshole's head.
So I don't know that it's too tall to be able to jump up onto its head, but you could long jump attached to it and then climb onto its head.
You know what? Better yet, instead of that, if that's what you're telling me, I will do one of the like the Gamora kind of things and try to stab into it and go down.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Okay. Do you need me to roll for anything for the jump at all?
No, you can jump. You are an athlete.
Okay. All right, so Blade, 23 to hit.
23 for 6. Now,
6.
Psychic damage is still good against him. I was curious about that. Okay, so 6 points of damage, and you just kind of stab into him and are starting to slide down?
Yep, and with the sickle just kind of, as much as I weigh, I don't think I weigh a lot, but still.
Yeah.
Gonna spend a key point to do 2 strikes.
Okay. As you stab into him the first time, we'll take these one at a time. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right.
16.
First one's a success. So now you're going to go for punches.
Yep. I'm going to do Radiance with it.
Cool.
13 probably.
13's a miss.
16?
16's a miss.
Okay.
A little bit tanky. Okay. But you're kind of stabbing it. Cool. Yep. So you're like here? There?
Oh, sorry. One second. Where? Yeah, sure.
Cool.
There.
Right.
And hold on. Let me just double check. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Cool. Shianah, you are up.
Shianah is going to Ray of Frost the Aboleth.
Okay.
Pew.
17 just hits.
Pew.
He's
nice.
Cool.
Literally. That's it.
Cool.
Stand up.
Shadow, your turn.
I'm going to feed a health potion to Bravely.
Okay.
So he gets 9 back.
He drinks it, and there's like a momentary relief in his throat as the liquid hits his throat. And then as soon as it's down, you can kind of see some of like the lacerations and the wounds start to heal, but he's still looking at you just wide-eyed. You can see even his eyes start to have that mucousy effect, and he's just gasping.
Okay, that's all I got.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Aboleth's going to start making some legendary actions. So he's going to tail swipe. So we're going to tail swipe Gregor. That is a 25 against Gregor.
What the actual hell?
Right.
That was a 16. Okay, so that's 15 minus 3 is 12 points of bludgeoning.
It's just the way my day is going.
All right. And then Niren, it's your turn.
Because Gregor's down again.
You're down again?
Yeah.
That's important to note.
Yes, because I think that means the Wraith goes away now.
Mm-hmm.
All things go away. Rutro. Okay, so I'm just gonna give him I'm just gonna pop him back up real quick. One of these puppies. Oh, that was a better puppy. Good.
Hey, there you go. That's 6 health.
Hey. And I'm gonna still try to Eldritch Blast the bald guy.
Okay. 10 is a miss.
Gosh. Darn it. Alright. Yeah, probably just I'll stay put. That's my turn.
Alrighty, this guy is finally back in the fight. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And we're going to dash right up to Niren. That's his turn.
Hey,
at the end of his turn, we're going to have one tail attack. We're going to attack Shadow. Shadow, that's a 25 to hit as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 points of bludgeoning.
So many crickets.
And it's now the aboleth's turn. We are going to do 3 tentacle attacks. So the first one, he's going to try to pluck you off of his back, Krikit, with a tentacle attack. That's a 23 to hit.
Totally misses. Yeah, that's
All
totally
right.
good.
So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Con, you said? Con save?
Mm-hmm.
16.
All right, you succeed. The second tentacle attack is going to be against... We're actually going to go for Krikit again, because you're annoying it.
Perfect, yeah.
So that's a 24 to hit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that's 11 bludgeoning. And I need another con save.
Oh god, Krikit's over the water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
That's a fail. Okay. So where it hits, you start to see this out of that slime, and that algae starts to kind of emerge from that wound.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, and then the last tentacle attack is going to be, he's got a 15-foot range on that sucker, so we're going to attack Niren. Niren, that's a 21 to hit. So that's 7 points on you, and I need a con save.
Okay. Okay.
All right, and you are fine. Okay. Shadow Dancer's turn. He's gonna move on in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I forgot that he could shadow step this whole time. We're just gonna pretend he forgot to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so he's gonna dash right up to Shadow. Cool. Gregor, it's your turn.
All right. So, oh
You
god,
are
is Krikit down?
No, Krikit's not down. She's just
I'm
infected.
hurt for sure, though. I am hurting for sure.
Okay.
Guys, our vote is going live. Sorry, I just noticed that. So definitely get those votes in for your favorite. I actually can't see it for some reason. My Twitch is bugging out.
I can't see it either, but that's okay.
So I'm actually going to take a step over to here.
Okay.
Because hopefully now I can see just about everybody.
Sure.
Which is the plan. And cast Prayer of Healing.
Oh, read the casting time on Prayer of Healing.
Oh, never mind. Did not realize that was a ritual. Oh shit.
Lies.
How the hell did that? Wow, it's not even marked as a ritual. What the heck?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
10-minute casting time.
You can take the time. That's only.
Start it now.
All right. So let's not do that then. Let's not do that then. And
all right.
Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Why the hell would I take that then? And instead I will cast.
I did the same thing with Hallow.
Yeah. In which case I'll cast Healing Word on Krikit.
Okay.
To heal her for a whopping. So let's see. That would be 6 total.
6 health back to Krikit as your bonus action.
Yep. And then I'll go for the smash on the aboleth again. Hopefully hitting this time.
Okay. Big money, no whammies.
Oh, it's going to be a whammy. It's my life.
14
See?
Oof.
And then that was my bonus action, so I'm done.
Alrighty. Krikit, you are up.
All right,
You're starting to feel a little lightheaded.
Okay. Super cool. All right. She's going to try again with the Shadow Blade. honestly probably like try to like push off and leap up at the same time to bring it back down.
Oh, grizzly. Okay, I like it.
Oh,
11 is a miss.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, can I? I have my rabbit.
Yeah, your rabbit's foot.
D10. Oh gosh, I hope it's good. Pray for me, friends. Pray for me. 16.
5. That's a. Oh no, that still just misses.
God.
Worth the shot, though. Worth the shot.
All
Okay, so
right.
action.
So sad. All right. And she will do a bonus action healing potion for herself.
Okay. Kind of holding on, chugging for dear life. Cool.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. Alrighty. Shianah, your turn.
Shianah's gonna run up to that boy.
Okay.
And take a swing with the booming blade, because why not?
Cool. 12 is a miss, unfortunately. And at the end of your turn, he's going to take a tail swipe at you as a legendary action. That's a 23 against Shianah.
Shield.
Whoosh! Okay. Nice. Forget how fucking invincible your character is. Okay. Top of the round, Shadow, it's your turn. You watch as there's almost that gasping stops. So as of right now, he's going to start making death saves. He is suffocating.
Okay. Cool. We're just gonna attack Shadow Man.
Okay.
Jeez Louise.
17 hits with a sneak attack for 20. Fuck yeah. He's looking pretty rough after that one. That hurts.
Good. Yay.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm gonna roll for Brave Leaf. That's 1 failure. Okay. Nirendal, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm gonna scooch over a little bit.
Okay.
And how much? Maybe over here, I think. Because I would like to cast, use the Spooky Hag Stick and cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
Hopefully beat up this guy.
Cool. Okay.
It's a strength save 13? Yeah.
That is a 5, so he fails.
Yeah, so that's necrotic damage.
So I think well,
what?
Remember, a different enemy. So this guy can take necrotic damage.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
All right, so 7 points. Nice. And he's knocked prone too, right? I think so.
7. And can't take reactions until its next turn.
Cool. Alrighty.
So, on that note, goodbye.
See ya. Alright.
And, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I might, yeah, that's where I'm going. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a tail attack against Shianah. Even with the shield. That's an 18, so that misses. Martial arts adept's turn. He's going to pursue. Oh, was he knocked prone by the Arms of Hadar? I do forget.
No, just couldn't take reactions.
Okay. By the way, Gregor, you won chat favorite for tonight, so congrats.
What the hell, guys? Stop voting for me. Seriously.
He's going to attack you 3 times, Niren. The first one is a 13 to hit.
No.
One is a 10 to hit. Third one's a 22 to hit. So that's 4 points of bludgeoning, and I need what do I need? I need a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, you are stunned as he just clocks you right into the temple. You are stunned until the end of his next turn. That's rough. All right. It's now the Aboleth's
Oh boy.
turn. We got 3 tentacle attacks. So we are going to... Actually, we're going to get funky here. The Aboleth is going to submerge. So, Krikit, you're on its back. What would you like to do?
Buddy. What is it equal to that you can save your breath, or you can hold your breath for? How long?
It's a number of minutes equal to your 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So D&D characters can hold their breath for like stupid amounts of time.
So con mod +1.
So sorry.
Yes.
No worries.
Okay. I'm just hanging on. All right. You know what? I'm gonna let go and try to drop down to here on the edge, or here if I can get there. I don't know.
I will say he would drop you off essentially where you were, so like right here, and you're just kind of treading water until your turn. Like right
sorry,
there.
right there.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. He's then going to reemerge over here. Because yeah, he has enough movement even though he's chilled. Okay. And then we are going to... Does he actually have... Yeah, he was...
He wasn't chilled anymore.
He wasn't chilled anymore. Thank you. We're going to do 3 tentacle attacks. We're going to do 2 at Shadow, 1 at Shianah. So Shadow, that is a 15.
Misses.
That is a 22.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 6 points of bludgeoning on Shadow, and I need a con save. All right, you succeed. And then against Shianah is a 27.
Oh, yeah.
Baby,
Yeah,
there we
yeah,
go.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage on you.
Yikes.
And I need a con save. Alrighty, a 7. You start to feel a little lightheaded, and that spot where the tentacle hits you starts to get a little oozy and a little gross looking. So I'll give you that. Okay.
Excellent.
It's now the Shadow Dancer's turn. The Shadow Dancer is going to attempt to attack Shadow with the spike chain. That's a 21 to hit Shadow. Yep. So that's 4 points, and I need a dex save. All right, you save, and then he's going to attack you again, and that's an 11 to hit. So that's a miss. Okay. Gregor, your turn.
All right. Well, I think these 3 got the Aboleth under control, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, is Krikit still on the shore?
She's like treading water, kind of right now.
In the water-ish.
All right. In that case, if I can get over to her, I'll at least pull her out a bit. And then move the hammer over to this guy and give him a good old whack.
Cool.
At least as soon as my son stops wrestling the mouse from me. It's like, an hour past his bedtime right now.
Trying to help you play.
Alrighty, spiritual weapon for an 18 for 4. Nice shot. Okay.
And that's it.
Alrighty, Krikit, you're up. So you're kind of... Gregor helps you out of the water?
Yeah, I mean, am I in the water then at that point? Like, am I on like that little ledge?
Yeah, you guys are both like here.
Okay.
But something about the water while you were in there felt refreshing. Like, even though it's disgusting and slimy and goopy and gross, it's like kind of felt nice.
All right. Kind of felt nice, guys. Kind of felt nice. All right. Krikit is going to move to here.
Zoom.
as her action, she's going to use the final thing in the staff and a sickle, and do mirror image.
Ooh, interesting.
So there's 3
Okay.
of me now.
All right. I will go. What's there we go. Or no, I'm gonna give you the colors. There we go. There's your mirror images.
Okay. And then bonus action, just kind of strike out with my radiant bolt.
Cool.
If I'm close enough.
Yep.
Am I? Okay.
Well, it's a ranged attack anyway. So.
Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting that it does that. Yeah.
So
22 to
22
hit.
for 5. There you go. Starting to hurt this thing.
As I'm there, just because I finally got a hit in, I'm gonna pump Fury the Small into it.
Hey, all right, so that's 4 extra small damage.
You son of a bitch!
There we go.
Small damage.
All right,
and
beautiful.
That will be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to take a tail attack against you. So I'm going to roll a d20, and a 1, I believe, still targets you.
It doesn't. Let me just double check. Hold on.
I've recently had interaction. Yeah. I'm sorry. You actually get to roll the d20, not me. So you can go ahead and roll the d20.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Not me. All right. So he's going to target one of your duplicates.
Okay, cool.
Not with a tentacle attack, with a tail attack. Thank you. An 18 hits the duplicate, so one of your duplicates is gone.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Cool.
Shianah, your turn.
I have no idea how many rounds it's been since
I've been keeping track. This is your last round. I was trying to remember to remind.
Okay.
Yes, but this is your last round.
She's going to use her action to cast Blur.
Ooh, all right. All his attacks have disadvantage on you now.
Yes. And I don't think she can use her bonus action to redo Blade's song. I think it ends.
Well, it's still so it does end for this one turn.
So that'll be that. Yep.
Okay. All right. All set.
Actually, she's going to use her bonus action to use Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Ooh, interesting. Where are we going?
And she's going to poof here.
Okay. But you still get that resistance.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay. I like it. Alrighty. At the end of your turn, you take another tail attack against Krikit. So Krikit, go ahead and roll me a d20. So that also targets one of your duplicates.
Yep.
With an 18 for 12, so that gets rid of a second duplicate.
Yep.
But mirror image is doing work. Top of the round, Shianah, it's your turn.
Shadow?
Yeah, I just took my turn. I'll take another one.
S names.
All right. We're gonna hate my life. Do this. We're gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I am going to drag Brave Leaf, and we're gonna go for a swim.
Both of you are going for a swim.
We are both going for a swim.
Okay. You hear as you crash into this ice cold, chilly, murky, somewhat viscous water. You see Brave Leaf just and his chest fills up, and you can actually see he comes to consciousness again.
Okay.
Brave Leaf has entered the fray, motherfucker.
Nice.
All right.
I'm gonna add him to the initiative.
Cool.
Oh, damn good initiative roll. Okay. Brave Leaf's got moves. All right.
And then I'm just gonna claim her out of the water. The last
Okay. Cool.
And goodbye to you.
Just boop, dump him in. All right. Nice job. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it for me.
Braveleaf kind of pulls out of the water and just goes, "Thank you." And he's going to submerge and swim underneath. He's going to swim over to here. And he's going to make 3 attacks against the aboleth.
Get it.
The first one is a 16, which misses. The second one's a 19, which hits is a 9. The aboleth's going to make a Constitution saving throw. The aboleth is stunned.
Yeah.
And then Braveleaf's going to go one more attack at advantage, which is a 20 for 5. Nice. Braveleaf coming in clutch. Niren, it's your turn. You are stunned. I'm sorry. It's now the Martial F's turn.
But I'm still stunning, so.
You are stunned but stunning.
I'm stunning,
He's going to unload his full round of attacks at advantage against you because you're stunned. He's just going to try to.
Oh, heck.
The first one's a 19 for 6. Second one's a 24 for 6.
You got it.
The third one's a 16 for 6.
Hey.
The last one miss?
There's that big red X. No, you got nope.
Okay.
A 16 for 6?
Yeah.
It missed. Yeah, that missed.
Okay, so are you still up?
Okay, sweet.
So you took 12. Are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay, and you are no longer stunned. Damn. Tanky Nirendal. Because you got that spooky stick and you got that elven chain. Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you just tell that
Oh,
guy.
yeah. Fell right on you.
Okay. Gregor, it's your turn.
All right. Step up to the other side of this guy and really just start wailing on him.
Right.
So, Captain's Cutlass.
23 for 12. Nice shot.
And then I'm also going to use, as soon as I can find where it is on here, War Priest
Mm-hmm.
to do it again.
Yep.
Actually, I don't think War Priest counts as doing it as a bonus action, did it?
A free extra attack, you're right.
Oh, yeah, it is no, it's a bonus action.
Is it a bonus? Okay, my bad.
Well, no, it matters for the spiritual weapon, which is probably about to go away anyway.
Okay. 23 again. Literally repeat. Yeah, you just take him out.
Nice.
Channeling the power of the Scarlet Dawn, you just whoosh, slash him down.
Nice, man.
It's more like it.
All right.
There we go. There we go, guys. We're doing this. All right.
Be your best self, Gregor.
The Shadow Dancer is going to... Shadow Dancer is going to attack Shianah at disadvantage. It would have been a crit, but it's instead of 17.
17, shield.
Okay. And then going for it again at disadvantage is another... That would have been 2 fucking crits in a row, but that's a 12. God damn it. Wasting those crits. Alright. Aboleth is stunned. Krikit, it's your turn.
Krikit is gonna strike. First with the sickle.
Alright. You might have to get a little bit closer.
I don't make it anyway.
A 12 is a
yes.
miss with the sickle.
I will move just on the edge. Living on the edge. And I'm gonna just bonus to the Radiant Sun. Oh, and nat 20.
Hey, there you go. There's that. Nice shot, guys.
And that I think that's all I can do. I spent all my key points. Everything's down. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Right.
That's my turn.
Shianah, it's your turn.
How's the aboleth looking? Pretty rough?
On a scale of 135,
135.
it's at a 92. You guys still
Oh my god.
Yeah.
If Birdman is swimming and attacking, can Shianah swim? Or is that a Birdman ability? Like, is it advantage, disadvantage? I don't know how that works.
So it's interesting. as of right now, this exact moment, you would be at disadvantage. But you've also got some weird shit going on in your arm that's spreading fast.
Oh, yeah, that's alright. Forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a swipe at this Shadow Man.
Okay.
Get it, girl.
Shadow Man.
Woo! That hits. Woo. For 7. Very nice. He's looking really rough.
And bonus action, Blade Song.
Okay. Start singing again. Shianah, you're up.
Second turn in a row. You called me
Son of a bitch.
Let's go.
Shadow.
Double turns.
It's the SH names. SH.
We're gonna attack Shadow Man again.
Okay. Finish him. Oh yeah, that's enough.
All right.
That's another Shadow.
Bonus action. I'm gonna drink another healing potion.
Cool. All right. Oh, Brave Leaf, 3 attacks at advantage against the stun bitch. 16 misses. That's a crit for 5. That's a really lame crit. He's going to try to chain the stun. So the Aboleth's going to make another con save. That is a save. And then the third attack is an 18 for 9. He's only going to... We're going to try to chain the stun again. Why not? That is a save. So at the end of Brave Leaf's turn, he is no longer stunned. But Brave Leaf's pumping in damage. Nirendal, it's your turn. The Aboleth is the only remaining foe.
All right. Well, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Start blasting. 10 misses. Those Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm
Shake
not
them
doing a great job with that.
Change the batteries? I don't know.
Yeah, he's scary as heck, man. I'm getting used to this new. It's just so ugly. It's not. There's not even a scrap of glitter on it. I don't like this new stick. So I think I'm gonna chug the greater healing potion because I look like hot garbage.
That's 4d4.
It's 44 plus 4.
Yep. There you go. 12 health back.
That's better.
All right.
Not one, so
that's not in there. But Gregor, it's your turn.
All right. So unfortunately, the most I can move to is here, so I can't even get close enough to hit it. Unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure I know I can't move the spiritual weapon that much, so I can only move 20. So I may as well start moving it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Best I can do in this case is actually Sacred Flame.
Okay.
That's the best I got.
He's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
And that's a 4, so he fails.
Hey!
For 3 points of radiant. Nice. All right. Cool. All right. Shadow Dancers are no longer in the initiative, so it's the Aboleth's turn. The Aboleth is going to make some tentacle attacks. We're going to make the first one against Krikit. So Krikit, I need you to roll me a d20. 13. So does that target? With one duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. So yes, it does target the duplicate.
Okay.
And that is a 23, so that last duplicate fails.
No.
In frustration, he's going to target you again, just to like, damn it!
Hello.
Kill the little goblin. That's a 27. Holy shit! So that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage on you.
There's one more duplicate, right?
Nope. You only get 3.
Oh, that was all 3.
Yep, that was all 3.
They've all left me.
So that's
but they
8
did
points
work.
And then the last attack is going to be against Brave Leaf. That's a 19 against Brave Leaf for 11. So take 11. Okay. And got his legendary actions back. So Krikit, it's your turn. Krikit, at the start of your turn, you're finding it difficult to breathe. You're kind of straining for breath. You're not suffocating yet, but you gather that soon you will start to suffocate as that mucus is sort of embedding into your lungs.
Okay. Going to yell over towards Shadow. Shadow, do you want to leave, or we're gonna keep fighting?
This thing needs to die.
Okay. And she's going to.
We got the bird, guys. Let's go.
With the Shadow Blade. 22 to hit.
20 for 17. All right, big chunk of damage.
And then for right now, bonus action is going to be the Radiant Sunbolt.
Okay, for 6. All right. Hey, it's looking haggard. It's definitely bloodied.
And that will be Crickets.
All
and
right.
actually, am I still in threat if I'm here?
Yeah,
for
you're
range?
good.
Okay. I'm going to just back up a little bit on the...
End of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to tail attack on Gregor, which is a 23 to hit.
Natural.
Poor Gregor.
So that is 13 minus 3 is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
And down again.
Up and down, yo-yoing. Okay. Shianah, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sure this thing is mighty smart. But Shianah wants to know things. Shiana's going to use a charge of perspective.
Interesting.
And she's going to try to use past perspective.
Okay.
And that's an intelligence save.
Okay, it's pretty smart. And it's proficient.
That's even better.
Yeah.
So DC 12.
Yeah, he's got a 20.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I tried.
You tried.
You did. You tried.
I tried.
Any bonus action?
I got no more bonus actions.
Okay. Top of the round. Shadow, you're up.
Okay, we're gonna go here.
All right. Getting right in melee.
It was probably.
I got Gregor.
You got Gregor? Alright. Alright. I can reach with the rapier here because he's kind of adjacent, right? Alright.
Yeah. 22 for 13. Very nice. Very nice. Looking wounded.
We're gonna play this game. We're bonus action, disengage, and then 1, 2, 3.
Cool. Bob and weave, baby. Bob and weave. The end of your turn, he's going to make a tail attack against Shianah. Shianah, that is a 21 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Damn it. Shield.
Okay, there's the shield.
That's it. Last one.
Okay.
Worth it.
All right.
Worth it.
And then Braveleaf's gonna pump into this thing. 3 attacks. That's a 9. That's a 13. That's a 22 for 7. So 7 points, but he's out of key points. So, Niren, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna put a hand on my hip and cast another snipey heal at Brother Gregor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the hand on the hip. Like.
All right, so Gregor, you're up, but prone.
Really have to do something about all that negative energy.
You need some crystals or something.
No crystals. No crystals.
Some Reiki.
Hey,
I'll
we
just
got
rest
it.
Damn.
Nice for 7. We hit things.
Okay, and that's my whole turn.
All right, end of your turn. We're going to do a tail attack against Krikit. Legendary action. Whoopah! That's a 17 against Krikit.
It just hits.
So that's 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Big old tail snack.
Krikit is unconscious. No.
Gregor, you're up. You're prone.
So stand up, take the one step forward that I needed to last time.
Yep.
Captain's Cutlass. Any day now.
24 for 5. Nice
And
job.
then War Priest again. And I'm also going to use Channel Divinity to add 10 to whatever the roll is. Not that I even needed to, because I should. Oh well. Gotta use it before I know. So oh well.
That's another 6. You're chipping away at it. This thing's looking hurt.
Yep.
All right,
Nice
its
roll.
turn. We've got 3.
And I'm pretty sure the spiritual weapon's gone by now. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So its turn. We've got 3 tentacle attacks. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go Brave Leaf, which is a miss with an 11. We're gonna go Shianah, who still has shield up, but that is a crit on Shianah.
Even with disadvantage?
Oh, you're right. It's fucking blur. Damn it. So that's a 12.
Yeah.
Clutch.
Get it.
And then one at Brother Gregor, who is a 15. That
Doesn't hit the time.
All right.
Hey.
Krikit,
Jesus.
you are down, Krikit. I need a death save.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's one success. And at this point, Krikit, you can no longer breathe air. Just so you know. Shianah, you're one turn behind. Fuck you guys with the ray gun. Get out of here. No. Not allowed. Shianah, so you're one turn behind on that. So right now you're starting to feel haggard for air.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't suppose she can be on land here. Or is that water?
I'll give it to you. You can be on land there.
Yeah.
You're kind of delicately balancing, but you're nimble.
Just going away.
15's a miss.
And stay put.
All right, Shadow, your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 20. I'm gonna dump the grater into Krikit.
Okay.
Thanks, lady.
So that's 12 back to Krikit.
Back to Krikit. Nice.
I'm assuming it would be an action to drag her into the water.
Yeah, because it would be a full action grab. You can kind of, yeah. That'd be an action.
All right, I'm going to just, I'll just hold here then.
Okay. Brave Leaf is going to go. We got monk attacks. Let's go. That's a miss with an 8. That's a natural 1 for the DM. And that's a 17 for 7. Okay. 1 hit in. Nirendal, you're up. Sorry, at the end of his turn, he's going to make a legendary action to attack Shadow with the tail. You will not heal. That's a 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's 14 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Niren, you're up.
All right. I guess I'm gonna just go ahead and Eldritch Blast him.
All right.
Pew pew.
Please.
Nirendal.
Hey.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
7 health left.
My gosh, I love it.
He gets all glittery and just kind of like start like blasting off. It's
Yes.
very beautiful.
You glitter bomb the aboleth to death. Nicely done.
Beautiful.
It's like he has a Snapchat filter on. Death.
Rainbow is just pouring out of his mouth as he dies.
What the fuck?
Amazing.
little dog ears. As the aboleth dies and sinks, the water starts to glow.
Am I breathing air or no?
I was gonna say at this point I'm taking Krikit and I'm basically grabbing her and we're
So with the death of the aboleth also removes its curse.
Okay.
So you
I
guys,
don't know that. I'm taking her for a tongue because she wasn't.
Braveleaf's colors start to return. He's good. It might be a couple days, but he's good. Before we leave this cavern, Shadow, you might have forgotten something here.
Yeah. Which one did the blade of Dagon fall into? Was it?
It fell down and perfectly underneath in the center.
All right. I am going for another swim.
Hold on.
As you swim,
I'll come with you.
As you guys swim down, the blade landed perfectly hilt up, and it seems to look different. It's glowing. It is the source of this light that's glowing. And it seems all that murk and all that ick and all that slime and algae is being drawn into the blade itself, and it's almost purifying the water around you.
All right, we're gonna sword in the stone and pull it out.
Yep. So, as your reward for your backstory mission, the Blade of Dagon has awoken. Congratulations.
Ooh.
What
So-
does that do?
We will make this viewable to everyone. So actually, you guys could have seen that the whole time because I messed up. But so this is the Blade of Dagon Awoken. So it has all the original stats that you already have, but the Awoken form is now a +1 magical dagger, and it deals an additional 1d6 psychic damage on all of its attacks, and you can breathe underwater while you're holding it. But the curse is now amplified, so it's got a little bit of a drawback.
That's still pretty dope, lady.
You must now consume 1 glass of salt water every 24 hours, or suffer 2d6 necrotic damage and reduce your maximum health by that same amount.
What the fuck?
Maximum hit points may only be restored by taking a long rest while bathing in salt water.
God, dude.
So I guess from an RPing perspective, would I know that I have to fucking do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's a compulsion.
Everything is great. Everything is awesome. Whoa, God, I'm dying. Milk,
Alrighty,
I'm dying.
guys, it's late. Thank you so much for playing. Everybody gets the Tealeaf point. The bonus Tealeaf point for the Twitch chat goes to Gregor. Shadow, you get to give out your bonus Tealeaf point.
Oh,
Your backstory mission.
man, that's a tough one because Niren put in freaking. I was keeping the stats during that. Niren healed 1 point during that.
Wow.
But Krikit did massive damage with that damn shadow sickle. I'm gonna have to go with Niren for getting the death blow on that thing too.
Nice. All right, so Niren gets the bonus Tealeaf point. You guys are all going to get 1,200 experience. This is a big EXP drop.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Adventure.
Congratulations on making it into Adventure Tier.
You guys will never see me again.
Soon.
It might be a little
Soon.
1,200, you said, right, Luke?
Yeah, 1,200 experience.
I was down to 2 HP.
Jeez. Hey, I made it to level 4 at least.
That was an intense fight. Guys. Holy shit.
If Niren didn't get the fear off,
Yeah, that would have been
to
rough.
make them all scared,
Yeah.
that was kind of the turning.
Yeah, that was clutch.
That the hack stick did freaking.
Yeah.
Poof.
And then even
I was so afraid they'd be immune to it.
and getting Braveleaf into the fight too. That was another just more damage. Source. Yeah. That was a big turning point.
Oh, that was a good.
I love that moment because it's like it plays to like Shadow really knowing like, okay, Braveleaf, I know you. I know what we need to do. Like it was like kind of sweet.
Yeah.
She just knew. It's nice.
Also, you guys, we didn't die.
Nobody died. We had some
Yeah,
close
what the hell? We broke the curse, or we proved the theory wrong at least.
Yeah,
I
something.
legitimately was like trying to be because aboleths are very intelligent monsters, and so it's like I can kind of almost metagame a bit and just be like, okay, I need to keep people down because more people down means that I'm taking less damage, which means I can finish everyone off. So I was kind of playing being tactical with the targets and everything, and you guys did it. Good job. That was awesome.
I won't lie. I was afraid of the bad luck, crit fail on a death save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, it is late. I love you all very much. Thank you so much. Come to Discord if you can, because that's fun.
Shadow, thanks for letting us play, man. It was really
Congratulations, Shadow. I hope you had-
Yeah, thank you.
This was a great
Thank
party.
you.
Thank you, guys.
This was an excellent game.
a lot of fun.
Alrighty, we love you guys. We're gonna raid out to Mr. Colbert's, give him lots of love. He's a goofy guy. We love him. Say hi from the game room.
Yep.
Catch you next time.
Night, everybody.
Toodles.
All right.